3,000 combos dominating on screen. Never enough to defeat the king. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victims you live in fear. He must never lie. The cybernetic night is searching for the solace. You're on blast. The night is here. They will be released. The power of the followers leaves the game. You try to zone. They will break your bones. There's nothing to lose. There's nothing to scream.
It's no longer just a fight. It's about reputation and pride. You must do your best. Back up your word, or you will be obliged.
Right around the top to decide your fate. Your destined shine has now come to an end. You were once a threat, you were once a victor. Brace yourself for a fatality. Claim victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victims you live in fear. You must never lie. The cybernetic god is searching for the solace. You're on blast. The night is here. They will be released. The power of the followers leaves the game. You try to zone. They will break your bones. There's nothing to lose. There's nothing to scream. There's nothing to scream.
Oh, God. What's up, guys? Hold on a second. Got some gas. I hope it don't leak out my ass, though. Anyway, so, honestly, I wasn't planning on doing much of an episode this week because packed with work and everything. But, apparently there's some drama going on over, I don't know, $10 with Knuckle Doo and Dinnergate, where people are already calling Triforce the evil person that he is, and poor innocent Doo. For starters, it shouldn't have been made public. It's $10, even if it's $20, $30. If it was an issue like that, and again, everybody likes to, when anybody does something that's popular in the FGC, all of a sudden it's, but they're just a kid. Again, 19-year-old kid, okay, shouldn't air out his dirty laundry, or go out there and just throw out shit on Twitter, like he didn't know that this would be an absolute pile-on to Triforce. I mean, intentionally, Doo was trying to embarrass him. And there's nothing Doo can say to me that would lead me to believe otherwise than this was just an outright reason to embarrass Triforce. You know damn well as I do, we've all been part of the community for long enough to know that if Triforce farts in a bag, everybody needs to know where that bag is, because they'll probably think it's a stolen bag or some kind of bullshit. So, you know, I find it amazing that, I don't know, what was the event? There it was. What was the event? I believe it was it Frosty Faustings, where Doo wound up playing against K-Brad, and K-Brad wouldn't shake his hand, and Doo was out in California putting the shades on, taking the shades off during the match, and everybody was saying what a dick he was for doing it. Personally, I liked it, but they slowly were labeling this kid the bad guy. Damn, got a lot of fucking gas in there. So, you know, I guess maybe Doo thought this, you know, going on Twitter about this was a way to distract. I mean, obviously I'm not defending Triforce before all the Reddit trolls come in here and start saying, you're defending Triforce. It's a dicky move. It's a dicky move no matter how you cut it. But at the end of the day, it's irrelevant. It's not something that should have been on Twitter. Now, I don't know. I tried to listen to Flo. But his dopey ass, it's too hard to, it's too hard when his dopey ass starts talking to take him serious when, you know, every other word out of his mouth is objection, objection. You know, I really did want to hear the truth behind it. And again, you know, the issue is there's three sides to every story. There's person A's version, person B version, and probably somewhere in between the actual real version. You know, but yeah, Flo, I'm not going to fucking rip on Flo too much here. And ban the testers, listen, let me tell you something. I haven't shot the first shots. You know, he got all mad. He named me a character in his Final Fantasy game. And the fact that the Final Fantasy character called him a fat ass doesn't mean I did. He wants to call me old. Well, guess what? Getting old is part of life. The other one you can control. So, but the point is, it ain't about Flo. I really wanted to get to the bottom of this. You know, so, I mean, I also want to get other people's opinions of what actually happened. So I'm going to take people's calls. I'm going to let them, you know, what their perception of all this is, you know, so this way, you know, so the Reddit retards out there don't go out there saying James MK is defending Triforce. I ain't defending nothing he's done. I never have. I just say he's a person no different than anybody that's sitting in this chat or any of the fat fucks that sit into Reddit and watch their fucking their little fucking titty porn that they watch and talk bad shit about everybody they know. You know, and you know what? I heard a little bit about the Marvel Capcom 2 belt thing, and I'm sure he's pissed about that. But I'm gonna look. I got. Hold on. Let me add these guys in here. We got Nightmare, and we got Pablito. All right, both of you are busy. Why is that? Call you.
Oh.
Yo. All right, let me get Mr. Pablito in here as well. Oh, he's got a nice little picture of himself looking like a fucking Ecuadorian. He looks like that chick fucking from France. I forgot what her name is. But, you know, so, I mean, did you listen to Flo's stream of what you could actually pick up on it from him fucking sounding like a fucking dying fucking cow and fucking objection every 2 seconds? Because I could barely hear Justin. You know, I was barely able to hear. I was barely able to hear Justin talking because he sounded like he was 100 miles away. And of course, I wasn't able to hear much of what anybody else was saying because, once Flo got involved in it, it became a big joke. So, from what was said in that, what did you guys pick up on? We'll start with you, Nightmare. By the way, what's up, Mr. Pagan?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Mr. Pablito, I don't know why your 56K connection don't work. I'm trying to call you again. Goddamn Ecuadorians. So let's talk
about that dial-up.
So what did you pick up off of this? Besides, obviously, the memes that are floating out there. I just saw the one where Triforce's Ryu running.
That shit was too good.
But you know what? Here's the thing. Okay, I come to this show to try and speak some truth, but try to keep it fun. The community as a whole, do you really think this community, without like Triforce there, for just these kind of moments where you could step back and go, what the fuck was he thinking? How boring has it been since he's been gone? Is a perfect example.
Well, there hasn't been shit going on, so people someone to laugh at, honestly.
Now, one of the things, like I said, and I keep pointing this out, and people on Twitter were hitting me up. That dude that was calling me a bitch from fucking Sweden. But now you know what a Swedish cream pie is. I created that, Pagan. That when I created that on the spot. So for you guys out there, I had some Swedish guy, I don't know who the fuck he was, calling me a bitch. And let me get growing here.
Yeah, that was nasty, man. What the fuck?
So basically, what I created like a Hot Pocket surprise, but this one's a cream pie. So it's a Swedish cream pie. Basically, you get yourself a chick. You go to IKEA, and you take those Swedish meatballs like anal beads, and you stick them in her ass. Then you bang the shit out of her. You bust a nut, and then you take that lindenberry shit and you cover the asshole with it, and you made a Swedish cream pie.
What the fuck?
This dude just came out of nowhere, and he's like, "You're a bitch." And I love these guys. They think, first of all, these people actually, really deep down in their hearts, they think I get mad. They must see, I'm sitting in the corner of my room rocking, going, oh, my life sucks. Why is my camera so blurry? Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. But it's like they continually, take jabs like that. And I said, well, tell me, they say I lie. I said, tell me something I lie about.
How are you?
And what do I get? I'm fine. How are you? Who's that, Pablito, asking how am I?
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Somebody's in the background asking how am I. I'm doing fine, so mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto? Me gusta, yeah, what's up?
So, and it's with, the shit that I get is nothing compared to the shit Triforce gets.
Yeah, Triforce is a different level.
My level is, you call me a bitch, you call me an old man. I can't lie to you and say, oh, you're wrong, I'm 13. No, I'm a fucking old man. Oh, you hang out with children. No, the children choose to hang out with me. That's the difference. I'm going to the events. Mm-hmm. The children can't afford to go to the events. They got to beg for money to get to them. I just dip in my wallet. I go rent a car or buy a plane ticket, and I go wherever the fuck I want. And for the record, motherfuckers, I just hit 50 grand in stock this week. So I got some money to play with.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I also got some bills to pay, but
hey,
I'm going to be paying I'm going to be paying more money in bills this week than motherfuckers making a year. Now, I'm not comparing that to Daigo, who gave 60 grand away. I wish he gave it to me. I would have paid my bills a lot quicker. So, but, getting back to the point, it's like, these guys, they think they hurt my feelings. Like your words on Twitter hurt me. And then you got the retards out there that like to be the grammar police. And they're like,
yeah,
look,
grammar Nazis. Yeah.
listen,
Oh, God.
it's bad. It's bad on Test Your Might, or it was. I haven't been there in so long. But I got them on Twitter, and they're like, learn English. I'm like, motherfucker, I got 140 characters, and I got the biggest fucking mouth in the FGC. Do you know how hard it's to
get that in 140 characters?
To convey the Gettysburg Address in messages in 140 characters? Oh, you don't know when to use the right your. I'm like, yeah, I do. You are. That's your, motherfucker. That just saved me 4 characters. You know, so I get it, but nowhere near on the level of Triforce. The memes are funny as hell, though.
Yeah,
you know,
those are OD.
Yeah, they're amazing.
You know, they're beyond incredible. Especially, like I said, that Ryu one and the one where he just sleeks out the table.
That was next level.
And then there was the one where he's running up the block and there's some fat dude I'm looking at in the gray jumpsuit and it's Justin Wong chasing him.
Oh, I didn't see that one. No.
I was like, man,
Share that one. That's hilarious.
Which, by the way, for the record, my boy Bowman, who if you watch the beginning with the WOBS, which is going to be the radio show that we're going to start doing, and also the Bipolar Bob art show that I'm going to. These are shows that I am going to start doing. You guys are actually going to see I'm not only autistic, I'm a little bit artistic too, and I'm going to be playing music that I like for the OBS radio station. Things that I've been wanting to work on. Like I said, now that I came in a couple of bucks, I could go back to playing around a little bit, maybe printing up some hoodies. You know, I got to see how things go, but let's see what I got left when I pay my bills.
My nigga, I've been telling you too about the hoodies, man. It's getting cold.
It's getting today was actually pretty cold.
Yeah.
But getting back to Triforce. So, from my take on this, from what I kind of sort of was able to get out of the whole conversation, besides, again, Justin being pissed off about the Marvel 2 belt, because I could barely hear him. It sounded like he was like on the other side of the room from the mic. So Defend the North happened. At the end of Defend the North, Jerron, Triforce, and Doo went out to eat in some fucking hippie-ass fucking natural burger bullshit place or whatever it is. So it was probably a couple of bucks, a $3 burger was $23 or some shit like that because, they fucking used, they took the greenhouse gases out of the fucking animal's ass before they killed it or whatever makes it organic. And they eat and they order. And during that, there was a argument of a statement that Triforce had made. And before that, apparently, from what I'm hearing, Doo originally planned to cover for him, and then he didn't. And then Triforce just ate and up and left. I don't know what he ate. I don't know what he did. So I'm asking you guys, what did you get out of this before I judge Jim Brown pass his judgment on Triforce?
Oh my God.
Or Doo, because like I said in the beginning, the best way to go from heel to okay is tell somebody they stole a meal. It's now it's poor little kid Doo. So I'm not judging either of them. But like I said, I know both of them have done some dicky things. I'm not putting them on the scale of dickiness. I have a belief that, if you lie to me, Nightmare, but Pagan, you lie to me 10 times, no matter how I cut it, you're both liars.
Yep.
And the fact that you lied to me 10 times versus 1 time is irrelevant to me.
Yeah, for real.
A liar's a liar. A piece of shit is a piece of shit.
And that's the thing that I'm trying to. Isn't Triforce the guy that was forced into a homeless shelter in France when he didn't have the money?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! No chill.
Yeah, it began.
But again, what gets me is the pile-on effect. You know what? Fuck it, I don't care. The shit that goes on in this community, and people were arguing with me when I said this on Twitter today. I was like, look, I ain't saying he's right. I ain't saying he's wrong. To be honest, I don't care. I didn't lose $10, and he didn't eat off of me. If you didn't trust somebody that much, then why would you go out to eat with them in the first place?
Exactly.
Or the Triforce, Mr. Triforce, because since he's so rich, what's he got, like 5 or 6 guns on him? Put a gun to his head and said, "You're coming to eat with me and you're paying for my burger?" And that's my point. There's been I know Doo was EMP. So there's a history between them. And for things to go to this level, and then it's kind of like a hit and run job. Because Doo went out there, made the statements, and then just poof. He went on Twitter and said, no, he's a liar. Now, if you can go on the Twitterverse and say bullshit, I tell everybody the same thing. What I say on Twitter, I'll say to your face. And it's something that there isn't going to be any resolution unless one of two things happen. They fight, or the other one, which I'll talk about in a little bit, which is a better solution, I think. So, all right, Nightmare, what is your take on this whole thing?
Well, me personally, kind of like you said, I mean, if you know or feel a certain type of way about a particular person, and that person being, Triforce, what you know, and you did business with this man, whether the business ended good or well. And obviously, they're on pretty decent terms for them to keep fucking with each other and to go out to eat. Now, if I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna go out to eat with this person, but I feel like there's something bad will happen, then I won't associate with that person. I'll just be like, hey, shake their hand, be nice to them, but we won't go out to eat. But me personally, I only heard Triforce's stream. I didn't hear the whole flow thing, so I don't know what happened on that stream. But from what Triforce said, there's only 3 people in this situation. It's just Jerron, Triforce, and Doo. Yeah. And then you got 2 people versus Doo. I'm sorry, but the majority rules always. And I'm not saying that Triforce is like completely innocent, but if you were with somebody and you tell them something, like, be about your word. Be a man.
Hold on. Screw attack China. I am looking at the stream. These 2 staged this whole feud. I mean, now when you say these 2, I hope you're not referring to me. But I mean, as far as I thought Doo left on bad terms. Empire Arcade to join Team Liquid, or actually he went somewhere before Team Liquid, didn't he?
Yeah, I forgot what the team was, but yeah, he was with another team, or Liquid.
But I mean, I think screw Attack China, whether it's staged or not, which I don't know. I think that there is a solution to it, that maybe it can wind up staged and bring something to it. But I'm going to get into that a little bit later. Like I said, I want to get other people's opinions so I have a better idea of what exactly people perceive. Because again, we all know Triforce has done some shady shit. It isn't a mystery. Now, I don't think Triforce is as desperate to do shady shit to rob a 19-year-old of a $10 burger. Personally. I mean, as far as rob, like gunpoint, yo, give me your burger, kid, or I'll kill you. But so there had to be exchanges that went on, and like I said, from what I understood, there was I forgot. Apparently, Triforce said something to him about bringing something up, and it set off Doo at that point. But let's get back to you, Nightmare. So this way, I get more of. This is all leading up to a match at CEO 2016. Hook, line, and sinker. You know what? It very well could. It very well could. I don't know about CEO though, because I don't think he'll let Triforce there. Just saying. Then again, I don't think he would let me there. But I don't care. But I don't care. So anyway, back to you, Nightmare.
But when I was listening to Triforce stream, and he was explaining, he was just like, and then Flo was on in the call. Flo, he was being real trollish, so it was kind of hard to take him serious. Like, like you said, when it comes to Triforce, people are gonna bust his balls like 1,000 ways till Sunday. So it was even hard to even listen to that conversation. But long story short, it sounded like if Doo felt that way, that him getting taken for $10 in a meal. I mean, dude, you did business with Triforce in back in the day. He used to be EMP. This guy, I mean, he's done a lot for a lot of people and hasn't got shit back for it either. But yet you had the nerve to go eat with them, and then what happened? You felt a certain way because he made a little stupid comment, and he's not a kid. He's
that excuse that I keep hearing from motherfuckers, like even like me, when I argue with somebody, you're arguing with a kid. No, you're not. Listen,
he's a grown man.
At 15 years old, I was telling motherfuckers I'm a man. I'm not a kid. I'm not a boy. I'm a man. Now, of course, your dad whooped the shit out of you, so get in your room, boy, and you're like, okay, I'm a boy. But when you turn 17, 18, those days are over. You're a man.
Yeah. If we go to jail, the judge is gonna be like, "No, you're a man. If you're 17, you're a fucking man. So you're gonna do some jail time."
Maybe you know what? You just brought up a great point. Maybe the FGC should start gauging manhood by what jail you get sent to. If you get sent to juvie jail, you a kid. If you get sent to the big boy jail and Bubba your new boyfriend, you a man. Well, at least until you get into jail.
Yo, what if you go to Alcatraz, yo? What was that gonna make you?
That makes you. That's prison, man. You a man.
What if you play Skullgirls?
If you play Skullgirls,
yeah.
Then
you're a furry?
Nah.
You play Skullgirls and you a furry.
And
you're a pedophile.
Oh my god!
I wouldn't go that far. But
close enough.
But again, it's like this boy, man, child. I mean, and I hear it too sometimes. Like I said, when I argue with somebody, you're arguing with a kid. What part of I don't give a fuck do people not understand? I mean, if I've never conveyed it properly, I mean, you four here right now can tell me, James, well, sometimes you're never clear with your message. I mean, am I clear when I tell people I don't give a fuck?
There's Crystal when somebody says that.
He's just a kid.
Hell, even Ray Charles could see that you can talk clearly.
I'm like, all right, he's 18, he's 17. I don't give a shit. I was arguing with Sonic Fox over a donation drive, and I love the kid, but you're picking on a kid. No, I'm picking on a furry kid.
That was so fucking stupid. I was there too.
And it's like, dudes, stop using the excuses. What makes me laugh about this scene is they say shit like we're esports now. And I'm like, wait a second. What determines esports? The fact
of what we don't have.
I mean, because if that's the case, VXG, okay, and we remember the beach was the first esports FGC event, wasn't it? Because it got covered in the paper. Because apparently, just getting covered on ESPN makes you esports. Now damn well that the executives that are sitting in the office at ESPN are biting their tongues and teeth going, what do you mean the board voted on this and we got to put a bunch of fat, overweight video game people on a fucking time slot?
They made fun of us, for God's sakes. I mean, come on. That should be clear,
and that's the part that I don't understand about guys. We're growing. all right, the numbers haven't gotten bigger. Beyond Evo, the numbers have been the same across the board for years. People think Street Fighter V, it's gonna revolutionary. Yeah, it's gonna save the world.
It's not.
Just Street Fighter 4 players are gonna carry over, and that's it. With the couple thousand that show up, that's all it's gonna be there.
Exactly.
Some gonna carry over and some gonna fall off.
For real.
Yeah, so some are just gonna stick to 4 and cry about it like little bitches.
Yeah. You know, the esports clowns are the same clowns that don't work. They don't got a future. And they expect these imaginary companies with these imaginary billions of dollars to help them out. It ain't gonna happen.
You know, and it's like, really, fucking cow 1337. Triforce would rather play the victim like the rest of his race. You know, and that's, what's his race, actually? Because last I checked, he's human race, which makes you the same race as him. Unless you're from another fucking planet, then you can be a Martian, whatever. But whenever I hear people use the word race, I'm like, yo, don't you understand? Like, race is humans. That's what we are. You know, the pink ones we make fun of. The black ones we kind of just vibe with. The white ones I can't stand. The yellow ones I love. The brown ones, they were good for 10 years of my life until my divorce.
Damn.
Damn, man, that's cold.
Any motherfucking brown people eating guinea pigs. I keep telling Alex Vi, you Peruvians and Ecuadorians, don't eat guinea pigs.
I don't do that, man.
So James, you wouldn't go to Ecuador for a vacation?
I got 2 houses still there.
Oh man.
I haven't been down there.
Oh shit, yo. Rent it out, man. Make money, yo.
I do. I actually rented out to her mother. You know, I a son of a bitch.
Damn.
Damn, yo. You a motherfucker.
But like, yo, I ain't had a little punani in a couple of years. Your mom's 3 payments behind on rent. You want to square this deal up?
Hey, that should be on the shirt saying "I fucked your mother," like you always say, James. Hey, you need to go ahead and make that a shirt, man.
Sounds like a porn like fucking director.
I fucked your mother. Number 3, volume 3. And every volume I'll do a different skit. Like the time that I dressed up as the devil, I'll come to the house. I'm the devil. I'm here to collect your son's soul, but I don't want him to die yet. Okay, suck my dick. I'll save him. And then when I'm done, and I bust, I'm like, where's your daughter?
One day you'll be Jamaican Stain, and then one day you'll be like fucking Bob Ross. One day you'll be a mobster.
I gotta reach out to Vivid Entertainment on this. I think I got some work to do.
Shit.
So anyway, I really don't. Yeah, get back to the topic. I don't want to talk about me and my porn fucking adventures. So, all right. So go ahead, Nightmare.
But yeah, and then also Triforce said it himself. You know, like for the 10 years that he put into his brand EMP and all that, and then having all these players that they all try to live up this dream that they're gonna get all esports and live in a big house and do shit. But you know what? That didn't happen. Shit fell off. But you know what? Dude had the balls, to be like, okay, let's go there and kick it. Like, it was cool. If it wasn't cool, then why'd you even have him or Duran around you? I mean, it's pretty simple. And then $10 is $10. You travel, you go to majors, you're sponsored. Like, dude, are you that fucking petty at fucking 18, 19 years old? Like, for real. At 18, 19 years old, I was blowing way more money than that, and $10 is shit. Especially nowadays, money ain't shit. So me personally, like, that's some super petty ass shit. So, that's how I look at it for the whole, do side of it. And Triforce, hey, he did what he had to do, and he ain't really banging dollars right now. But you know what? At least he's doing his thing, and as soon as he comes back to the mainland, this shit happens. Like, come on, man. Like clockwork with the FGC. They just straight trolling this man.
And he no good. Again, I am not defending Triforce. I'd be pissed too. But see, unlike 90% of the stupid motherfuckers in the FGC, I don't get suckered into things. So, if Doo felt, a certain way, then he should have said straight up and been a man and said, "What the fuck you doing, Troy? I invited you on, not you."
Yeah.
I mean,
And then he should have been like, hey, if you're gonna order, I can't pay for a meal. Be clear about that shit. Communication is key. I don't care if it's a
Exactly.
relationship, your best friend, your mama, your brother, your cousin. You tell that motherfucker if you gonna pay for the shit or not, because motherfuckers will leech off you no matter what. And I'm not calling Triforce a leech. It's just life. Motherfuckers are humans and don't give a fuck. So don't act brand new.
and it's like, again, with all the beggars in this community,
Oh man.
whether Triforce dicked them or not, I'm like, yo, dude. And again, I understand. I'd be pissed at a penny. Dude did tell him he was not paying for Triforce. Okay.
But that was after everything, that was after they ate the meal and stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I mean, like,
Yeah.
for me, that would be like me picking up a homeless dude off the street and bringing him to a fucking bar and ordering drinks, and then say, no, the homeless dude got it, and I ain't got shit. And the guy gonna look at me, go, what? He gonna run. I don't know if Triforce had money on him, not, or principality was what stopped it, or principle, as you're supposed to say. But it's the fact that something so petty literally was trending on Twitter.
Yep, it was.
It's
Yeah, that was
the
crazy.
FCC, man.
Yeah.
It's just full of petty shit.
To me, you know what's petty? That's petty. You know what should have been trending? The Evo champion stopped playing Killer Instinct for like 8 months and started going to the gym.
Yeah.
And bodied these motherfuckers like it was the day after Evo.
Beat everybody
Yeah,
down.
man. Shouts out to Rico, man.
So
He
I
did
give
that.
full props to
Put them
Rico.
to work.
Same thing with My God. I mean, again, just because I don't like the guy who works for the company that makes the game, doesn't mean I don't like that community. I like a lot of these guys. I think they're great people. I mean, My God, I was rooting for My God. I was rooting for CR Cupcake. And I was rooting for Rico, but I didn't think Rico was going anywhere. Cause
Shout out to My God,
I'm like, this motherfucker hasn't touched the game in like 6 months. So I'm like, he's done. He's dead in the water. All of a sudden, I turn it off, turn it back on, and it's like, yeah, grand finals. I'm like, what? So anyway, that's a whole nother. That'll be a topic a little later. Yeah, fuck Keats and his little cock. But
You know what's stupid? They're bringing KI to Windows 10. Windows 10, a fucking OS made for fucking touchscreen. Like, really?
yeah, well, unfortunately, the manufacturers of monitors are like, that touchscreen shit wasn't really that hot of an idea, so we're not going to really make any more. Just like the 3D screens.
Oh, God.
But anyway, let's go to Pablito, because she's all quiet over there, probably chomping on a fucking cooey over there.
What are you talking about? No.
You better not be eating no fucking guinea pigs over there. I hear the rotisserie. That was the funniest part of it, by the way. They put how they got the rotisserie, like the brick oven rotisserie chicken. They basically stick a stick up the guinea pig's ass like a fucking marshmallow, and they roast them over the fire that way. And I'm like, it's the first thing I see there. I had a choice of eating that or some corn with Ecuadorian cheese on it. Needless to say, I ate the corn with the cheese.
Yeah.
But anyway, what's your take on this whole? And first of all, introduce yourself to everybody, because I'm sure there's a lot of people going, who the fuck is Pablito? It's Pablito Picasso.
All right. Hey, guys. Yeah, my name is Pabsy, and I, was surprised to see Triforce come back after such a long time. And, of course, I was watching, Flow stream, the whole Triforce interview. But at the same time, I wanted to join the call, but it was only after Triforce dropped his Skype, to the entire world that I contacted him. And 2 days later, I talked to him, and yeah, we started talking, and he pitched the idea of having me on your stream to be like a neutral, like a rep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neutral. So, from what you heard on Flow Stream, what was your take on it?
Okay, so it doesn't matter if Triforce has a bad image, and it doesn't matter if Knuckle Doo has a good image. Knuckle Doo invited Triforce, out for dinner, and he said, "I got you." But then at the end of it all, Knuckle Doo was like, I was only kidding, and then I know it's like $10, but at the same time, he still lied. It's like that's not right. Even if it's even I don't know, $1 or just any amount, like. But people are just blowing up of how much money it was, when people should be more concerned that that was like a scumbag thing to do.
I mean, I think it was, again, to me, he was doing guile, pull the shades on and off in real life.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep it 100% New York. Motherfucker, pull that on me. I'll pay the $10. Because when he walks out the door, I'm robbing his ass. And what little dude gonna do in New York? He gonna call out for a K-Brad or something, or some big dude and try to help? Hey, Noel Brown, help me! James M.K.'s robbing me. Ain't gonna happen. New Yorkers, we flock together until there's trouble, and then we all go our own separate ways. And it's like, the fact that it got to this point. Like, honestly, I'm not calling him a kid. This man, Doo Dang, should have turned around and paid the money and turned around to Triforce after and go, fuck you, you stranded me like that with it, and walked away and been done. Not go on Twitter and say, hey, guess who beat me for $10 or $20? I don't care, a penny, whatever it is. Because I'll be the first to tell you, if he did it to me, I would have fucking dragged him up and down the street and shook him until whatever change fell out of him, and I would have gotten that. I'd say, at least it's not $10. It's now you only owe me $9.72. But the fact that he took it to Twitter tells me there's an agenda, and the way he took it to Twitter says there's an agenda. Because it was like he just came out, said that, and a couple of other statements, and then when the flow thing happened, that's a lie, and then free Jaron, and that was it. And then I don't even think he's tweeted since then.
Well, hey, NRS Netcode is saying the same thing I was thinking. Why would if Triforce told the whole joke saying that, yo, dude, you should pay for my meal because I did this so and so when you was in the Empire or whatnot. Knuckle Doo should have said, "Nah, Triforce, I don't like what you said or whatnot," off the top. He should have said that off the top. And if he would have said all that, then it really wouldn't have been no drama, because Knuckle Doo wouldn't have to pay shit for Triforce. Triforce wouldn't have ate anything. But Knuckle Doo sat right there, and when Triforce said, I was only joking, I don't know if he said something after Triforce said that, but when it came to them ordering the meal, like, Triforce said he was on his phone, and Knuckle Doo was like waving to him, saying like, yo, Triforce, go ahead and order your stuff. Now, if Knuckle Doo was offended by that whole joke or whatnot, he should just say, nah, I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate you bringing up old shit. I ain't paying for your shit. And that would have been it. But now, and if what Triforce said was true, that they all ate their meal, and then Knuckle Doo went back on and said, "Nah, Triforce, I don't appreciate the joke that you told. I ain't gonna pay for your shit." Then,
You know
but
what?
that's on him. See, that's on Doo. If that's what really happened, that's on him. That's not on Triforce, because Doo agreed to pay for his shit,
You
but
know,
he went back on his word. So
Yeah, well,
yeah.
and Jaron basically, from what I understood, said that on Flow's stream. And Doo, they even said, hey, Doo, call in, and he wouldn't even come on and talk about it now. So it was kind of like, if you're so right, then call in and confront it fully, or don't confront it at all. Don't do a bitch move, go on Twitter and go, fuck you, and then run away. Just like the guy that called me a bitch on Twitter today. You knew damn well I am like a cat with stimuli. Shine that fucking little red laser around and I'll chase that shit for hours. Because if somebody says something, I can't not react. So if you're being accused wrongly of something, or if you're thinking that you're being duped, you're going to turn around and react. There was no reaction. It was just, no, I'm not going to talk to Jaron. But Jaron is your witness. Am I wrong? Crickets? Was Jaron his witness?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And another thing, I think that Tommy Guns was it or whatnot. Now I don't know when he called in. They were trying to get him on call because I think they were saying that Tommy Guns was in the same restaurant or whatnot, and he saw it go down. So I don't know if he came into the call. Now I didn't get. Excuse me. I didn't get to watch Flow stream. I only watched Triforce stream. So if Tommy Guns came in Flow stream and they explained it, I don't know that whole deal. But I was just listening to Triforce's stream or whatnot, and I guess Tommy Guns was wanting to get on. I don't know when he got on or if he got on at all. So
now I see people saying in the stream right now. First of all, Haru God, you're right. The FGC is just a bunch of cowards in a lot of little bitch ways. But I hear people saying, this is going to be the Jago Mike Ross 2016. First of all, Triforce. I mean, hey, I got no issue with Triforce. I don't think this is about a match.
Hell, at least Jago was entertaining, man. The guy, he fucking entertained.
Well, what I'm saying is they're making it sound like Triforce versus Doo would just be a bloodbath. I think personally. I mean, I really don't see him playing. Well, I mean, I would suggest Street Fighter V because Street Fighter 4 with fucking Guile. I don't want to watch a whole match of Guile putting his shades on and taking them off.
Nah, maybe in Tetris, a first to 5.
See,
Tetris.
He's good at Tetris.
Let me tell you what I would propose though. 2 games of their choosing, and Street Fighter V. So it would this way Triforce could say, I'll take your ass down in Tetris. Might be boring for some, but you got to throw a guy a bone and give him a fighting chance here. And then we know Doo would probably say Street Fighter 4, and Triforce would get blown up. And then you settle it with Street Fighter 5. If that's the scripting to be. Hero with Triforce in his corner versus Doo. No, that wouldn't happen, Screw Attack. I wouldn't let nobody play. Nobody can play for Triforce. If it's going to happen, what I would do is this. Team Liquid versus EMP. I don't, unfortunately, sorry to call it out, Triforce. I don't know how many members you got left that play games.
damn.
But
Oh my god.
But I mean, I know Doo ain't playing for you. But but what I would say is this: you get the team manager for Team Liquid and Triforce, Doo, and one other player that Triforce is going to have to, ain't going to be me. Sorry, I don't wear the EMP brand. Because you're an emperor, I'm a god, so I supersede all emperors. But one of your players is Jaron. I don't know, maybe Jaron. Is Jaron part of EMP still?
Yeah, I think he is.
Okay,
Yeah,
so there you go. Let's go. Triforce Jaron versus Team Liquid's manager, unless it's just some accountant that sits in a room, and Doo. And they'll play these games and settle it in a way that A, will bring some hype somewhere, and B, will also turn around and hopefully allow this shit to be settled. This whenever something goes wrong, going after Triforce shit needs to stop. See, what people don't understand is when I do this stream, I'm not here to try and pass Maximilian in viewers or, trying to make myself a professional gamer, as they want to say. I do it to try and instill some life lessons, try to keep it fun. I mean, if I could get away with bringing naked bitches on this channel, I would have it every night for you guys. I will go out of my own pocket and I'll pay a hooker to stand here and play with herself.
You know what? I'll subscribe. Fuck it, man. Shit.
X videos, James.
Exactly. And to make it
X videos.
OBS triple X.
OBX XXX.
OBS XXXL.
That's the beta edition.
You should pitch that idea to YouPorn Gaming.
That's the beta with GGPO.
God damn.
You know, but people listen. You know, and I've gotten this, and I've had Triforce on this show millions and millions of times, as he says. I have no issue with Triforce. Triforce is Triforce. Triforce is your entertainment. Because let's keep it 1,000% real. Since Triforce went to Jamaica, y'all been reaching for shit to entertain yourselves.
Yeah.
Motherfucker's back for what? I don't even know how long he was back. Was he back a day?
Yeah, like a day.
Not even 36 hours.
Wasn't even here for fucking 2 days. And he already trends Twitter. You know, and it's like the pile on shit. Look, if you don't trust them, you don't have to deal with them. When I get people I don't trust in the business world, I just never call them again. And when they call me, guess what? Go to voicemail. And then the minute I hear you got a call from Joe Blow, I'm like, oh, Joe Blow, delete. You don't have to deal with him. But he does, look, he gives you Reddit guys out there tons upon tons of ammo.
Exactly.
I mean, there's memes of this guy's dick, you know, put on the fucking, on Reddit. There's memes of this guy with power gloves and raviolis and all the other shit that's out there. And when he was gone, you know, what'd you have? Guard Crush Special coming on my show, telling me I'm a loser because I got divorced.
Ricardo.
No. Guard Crush Special. We also had Ricardo, another one. My Canadian yak shaver come on here to call me Frank MK. You know, but
Wow.
Call me Frank one more fucking time.
And then he even ended the call like, "See you later, Frank." But you know what? I don't hate the kid. I don't hate him. Like even Guard Crush Special, I don't hate the kid. You know, I find it humorous. And what I find more humorous is they think I get mad, so I feed it. You know, if when you take your little head and put it on your little waifu pillow or whatever you sleep with, your little whoopee, and you can sleep better at night knowing you told a 40-something-year-old man that he's a bitch or a piece of garbage, then you know what? I will be happy to contribute to that. So knowing that your empty life is now filled with like a little inkling of joy, because it doesn't bother me. And with Triforce, you know, the pile-on effect that happens is so bad. 36 hours and you're already trended on Twitter about being a deadbeat disappearing, and the memes didn't stop. I mean, it's like it's gotta, you know, it's gotta stop, especially if you guys want to be treated like esports. I mean, there was this the ESPN chick that went out there from the X Games that tweeted out there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that triggered me.
Markman was so butthurt. Oh my god.
But she's right. You're not athletes.
Markman was so butthurt.
That was the other thing I was want to talk about, James. When I told you to let me on, that was another thing I was want to talk about. But we can continue talking about.
We're gonna get. I got all night, so we're gonna get into that too.
Yeah. Okay.
But, you know, the fact that these guys... I started defending her just because I knew... Because these weren't... Listen, let's be real here. We all... Don't matter, black, white, purple, pink, half guy, half girl, transgender, no gender, bigender, fucking slide gender, whatever you are, in the FGC. We sit in the back of the bus as a team. We're the ones that they go, y'all niggers ain't allowed in our sport. Now, just because all of a sudden Esports wants to cover us like they did the first time with the jerk off that lost at Evo because he got up thinking he won, they were making fun of us. So, if you guys are all going to embrace this esports world, then you need to clean up all. Now, if you think that's feasible, good luck. Good luck. You guys can't fill up a bathroom in a porn theater with enough participants to get considered esports. And you think they're going to throw millions of dollars? The money that gets thrown to these events in League of Legends and Dota, they sell out 25, 30,000 spectators. We can't get 2,500 spectators.
And this is what I always say too: if a company is going to put in money, where's the ROI? Out of broke people with no money. Come on, man. It doesn't make sense.
Well, no, you should be happy that. And again, this goes with the free college and the free everything else. All the younger generation wants. You want me to pay you to play video games. You're not entertaining to me as a player. Now, I watched the KI Cup. As somebody that hates certain people, I still enjoy watching specific players play. Like an athlete, like watching the Giants play or the Jets play or the Cowboys play. But that's me. I'm in this community. See, when you look at real sports, I'm not talking about X Games. They're real athletes, but I don't consider them sports. They're games. Just like I don't consider darts and billiards sports. They're parlor games. But you can be a professional in that. But if the following is so minimal, which you guys have to accept, 15 to, being that I'm the oldest guy in the FGC, I pretty much think now, 45 is the demographic. So you need to fill up 25,000 males, unless, you add in some of the pro-hos, to get 15,000 people to come and watch an event of people fighting. But, by the way, we don't have 3 days to do this, like the grassroots does. This has got to be in and done. You got 2 days. So, therefore, we cannot have 1,500 people join for Street Fighter 4. We're only taking top 32. The other 1,400 and what is that? 30 something people, or actually 1,368 people. We need you to be spectators. Who here in the chat, or out of you four, is going to go to an event and be told, no, you don't play, you get to watch?
Never in my
Shit,
fucking
I ain't
life.
going nowhere. Fuck
No,
that.
No. I need you to go. I need you to go to Evo. But you get there on your own way. Spend the $50, $75, but you a spectator. But you get to watch. If you get good seats, you can sit up there. You might get to touch Justin Wong's shoulder.
Wow, my
Hell
dream.
the fuck nah.
Exactly. Nobody would do it. At least now. All right. I know the FGC is full of WWE fans. If there's a chance for you to slap Triple H on the ass and go, good job, it would make your night. Because you know what? When you went there, you knew you weren't getting in the fucking ring to potentially fight somebody. You knew your role. But the FGC, all of these other players, they don't know their roles. They haven't figured them out yet.
Well, I don't like Triple H though.
No, you're rolling. Shut your mouth.
I think he's an asshole.
He is an asshole.
Hunter, he's a fucking asshole.
But my point is, it's like when you go to that event, you know why you're going there. Now, SummerSlam, WrestleMania, it ain't in Jersey. It's over in Colorado. But you got tickets. Well, guess what? You're a diehard wrestling fan. You're gonna make that trip. But are you gonna go to SCR from New York to be told no? You're a spectator.
Never.
To watch other people play video games?
Man, hell nah.
Hey,
They're gonna be on Twitch.
No, sir.
To watch people play video games that I can play myself. Come on.
But see, here's the thing. It's not even a matter of Twitch, because viewership on Twitch is not enough to grow esports either. You need that. You need to rebuild or build, not even rebuild because it's never been there. That social interaction of spectator. When I say it, rebuild. The days of the arcade, there would be people. I remember having people 40 people deep watching me play MK1 and 2 against people. Like I was the freak show. They need to bring that back that aspect of gaming back to the FGC. Things that are going to put people in the seats, though. And that's the key to this. What is it going to take to put people in the seats? Well, here, some people are artists. And you see, like CEO does it. We got an art gallery. We got an arcade room that you could go hang out and play in. There's things that they're bringing to these events that do help it. And the key to that is TOs working together. Yeah, good luck on that. Good luck on that. As all these esports companies are buying out each other, or should I say consolidating, it's going to be under the banner of one eventually.
Mm.
But I'll be honest, I don't think Evo going to take the buyout.
Nah, Evo ain't gonna take the buyout, but I do know somebody who. You know what? I know I said this before, but I really think Jabeli is gonna be the first one to buy in or whatnot, or to sell his little CEO thing out.
But
I don't know why, but I just got this feeling that he'll be the
I
first
think
one.
I agree with you. I think he would. I think he would sell. But again, here's the funny thing. MLG sold for $46 million. Hold on, let me add beef and techie. Oh, not yet. He was trying to call in.
Jabeli gonna get now if he sell out or whatnot, he ain't gonna get nothing but $200,000 in.
But again, what do you get? What are you selling me, Alex? I want to buy your event tonight. What do I get when I buy your event? 3 days in a calendar? You don't own those.
Shit, a smelly ass ballroom.
Oh, so it's paid for when I give you that money? I don't have to pay ever again?
Nope.
Okay, so you don't own the hotel. So you don't own the hotel. You don't own. You can't guarantee me a repeat of the crowd because with your name to it and your pizzazz to it, people are going to be accustomed to you, not me.
Exactly.
So now I'm going to lose potential people. You're going to give me when I spend $250,000, do I get the ring?
No, because that's a rental. I mean, let's go back to the whole thing about, the spectating things and whatnot. Now, we all know that in order for FGC to actually get to the point where we're filling up seats in a theater and stuff like that, there has to be some type of a draw. There has to be some type of attraction to bring these players in. There has to be something that gets the average viewer who watches a stream to say, hey, I want to travel out and actually watch this live and in person for 3 days. Exactly. There has to be some type of incentive. So it comes down to the event organizer to, at this point, to not only plan an event that's catered to the players, but also that caters to the people who want to come and watch.
Honestly, though,
that's why if I did an event, I would have hookers and cocaine.
Honestly, though, but listen, we're playing fighting games. It's very niche. You gotta understand, we don't appeal to a lot of people, so we just gotta serve our own. It is what it is.
And but see, here is where I get mad. Because I see people forcing esports upon us and their visions of it. And what they're really doing is they're dividing the community, not uniting the community. Because there are people that are content. I personally am one. I can deal with grassroots until I'm 70 years old and I decide I don't want to come. Which, by the way, 70 is my magic number for all you haters. When I'm 70, I stop coming to events. So you got me for another 25 years. But you can't force it upon the community to become esports. Now, I saw a stream for Defend the North, not Defend the North, King of New York, where I believe it was Yipes and somebody else was commentating, and they were joking around, pretending to be esports commentators. And it was funny as fuck. But unfortunately, that funny as fuck ain't gonna fly in the world of esports. Cursing would not fly.
I mean, we have to be family friendly. We have to be. It's like we have to. It's not like we haven't done this before. I'm basically playing the other side. I'm basically saying that some of these things could actually happen. It's just an attitude adjustment has to be made amongst TOs as well as some players and some of the commentators.
I mean, you know what, Swordsman, I think if I think who he's talking about, Lee Chung or Tong Po or whoever he was that was on that stream, whoever was on that Arturo stream, drunk, like really, like drunk, and like, you know, what was funny, and again, I enjoyed watching the stream because I'm grassroots. I laugh at dick jokes. I'm not mature. And in the background, they're all commentating. And what do I hear in the background? Yo, my nigga, I'm going over here to smoke up and blaze up, my nigga. It's picking it up. It's picking it up on the mic.
Well, you're talking about Arturo stream, so this type of stuff is gonna happen.
But my point is, it's
the King of New York. It's not. It's your typical grassroots thing.
We esports, right, though?
No. But you got to understand, there are tons of Call of Duty events where I can guarantee you that there's all types of dick fart, pussy jokes, and all that other stuff. There's a time to do stuff, and then there's a time not to do stuff.
Yeah, and when you just had, like, I know we just had an issue about being banned for some content for some game or whatever. It's like, dude, like, it's like ECT, when ECT had the collusion thing that happened, and Capcom's like, yep, you're banned for 2 years or whatever from ever being a part of the tour. Okay, well, you know what they did is they made sure the following year they didn't do it again. You know, you're supposed to, when you go to jail, you're supposed to come out rehabbed.
You're supposed to know what you're not supposed to do, but
and you should know what you're not supposed to do going into it.
Okay, but the thing is, like, that didn't get him. He didn't lose his monetization and being able to upload videos because of that type of stuff. He lost it because he uploaded a bunch of Yakuza 5 videos and Sega basically shit on him.
Yeah.
But my point is, it's like, he jeopardized what he was making. Like, look, okay. I work a regular job. Yes, I do. As a custodian, as some like to say, but no, in reality, I'm not a custodian. That I can't go to my job and go to some hot-looking girl, hey, suck my dick and cut my balls. Why don't you come on my show sometime? Or I'll come on your face. Human resources would knock on my door in probably 10 minutes of after saying that and firing me. You know, and people need to know that you have, just like when I came on and I came out the gate. Look, Mr. Wizard and me, are we buddies? No. I wonder why. You know, did I fuck with him a little too hard? Yeah. Was it ill-willed? Like, did I hate the guy? No. But the point is, I crossed the line. He's the only person, I'll be honest, out of all the people that I've fucked with over the years, he's the only person that I, you know, obviously the Cannons as well, but I didn't really fuck with them. but I did fuck with Wizzy. And Joey is the only one that I personally would apologize to for saying, hey, I took it over the line. Because the reasoning behind it, regardless to true or not true, I took it to a level that I knew because I kept raising the bar. You know, I started the show off with suck my dick, then it was suck my dick and cut my balls, then it was suck my dick, cut my balls, and juggle my sperm, then it was fucking let me put it in your ass after I put it in your mouth, you know, and I just kept going up, and eventually I hit a point where I might as well have just did a show and went fuck, cunt for 45 minutes until they banned me. And eventually I twisted the wrong nipple at Twitch, and that's exactly what they did. Now, if you're going to try and purport yourself to be a principality, a principal streamer for esports, then you need to conduct yourself that way.
So are you trying to say that every single one of his streams should be, everyone should be on their behavior, it should be 100%, it should be basically made for TV, basically, is what you're trying to say.
But now what I'm also going to say is, this is where, if you rub my cock really hard, a genie comes out the tip, and you better hope he gives you 3 wishes. If he gives you 3 wishes, you better make sure that not only do you change him.
What the fuck,
damn.
I got a genie.
I don't know what the fuck.
Because in order to fix it, you're going to need more than 1 wish. It's more than Arturo. Because
no,
now
I'm not saying just Arturo. I'm using Arturo as an example. So if Arturo wants to make it esports, he has to completely change his whole outlook on how his stream is actually being produced. He has to make sure that his commentators aren't say, hey, come suck my dick, or some shit like this, or hey, put the camera on that chick's ass, you know, like he had before, or, you know, like, are you trying to say that he needs to clean up his everything that's going on?
He needs to, but the players that are walking around, you know, the ones that like walk behind the camera and give the I'm eating vagina sign, you know, they can't be doing that either, because athletes. Now again, we're talking athletes. If I don't know, Eli Manning after a play turns around to the fans and grabs his cock and says, suck my dick, he's getting fined $10, $20, $30, $50,000 for that, especially if it gets caught on TV. But we're the FGC, so, you know, it's okay. I mean, dude, when I heard somebody say, yo, let's go outside to Blaze, you know, I could be a dumb motherfucker from Topeka, Kansas. I know what let's go outside and blaze was. It sure as hell wasn't referring to a cigarette or Steamco vapors. And it gets picked up on the stream. And it's like, again, how do you become esports with that? You don't. Everybody keeps saying ESPN is a blessing. I say ESPN is a curse. Because ESPN is now the FGC's. Wow, I'm going to use a lot of 3-letter words. Well, not 3. Sorry, I can't count. Remember, I'm only a janitor. So the FGC is going to have ESPN become the TMZ of the FGC. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, look at what happened. OBS Nightmare won Guilty Gear today down at CEO. Oh, and we caught Beefuteki giving head to a dude in the bathroom.
Why you gotta be Mito? Why you gotta be Mito?
Oh my god!
You were the first one there. You were the first one there. I'm sorry.
Like now, I can never go to CEO now. You know, so it's like
everybody's gonna be looking at them. Yo, you see?
Where's Beefo?
You guys see Beefuteki? His stream's fucked up. Go check in the bathroom if you're looking for him.
Yeah, I just go out. I'll go outside in the bushes. Fuck it.
You know, it's. I'm glad I prayed to baby Jesus that like nobody at ESPN picked up on this and was like, you know, EMP Guinness World Record holder, EMP Triforce dips out for a $10 salad.
See, this is the
Oh,
thing. But
hey,
do you know that most of the writers for ESPN are actually people who actually follow the community?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So, you know, you got to think that one of these days, now that Triforce is back here, there's going to be an article about him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And you guys, you know, again, as much as you guys hate him, which again I don't listen. I've stated it a million times. I don't like Keats. I don't like Alex Jabali. I don't like Ski Sonic. Anybody after those, was that like a acknowledgement or something?
Message.
If any of those guys seriously like, yo, dude, like I got fucking cancer or something, I would put aside the petty arguments over the games. But see, this community doesn't have that testicular fortitude to do something like that. Like you would see Reddit, oh, let him die. You know, if it was like me or God forbid Triforce or something like that.
All those guys are faceless.
Exactly, and it's
Yeah.
easy. Now, you want to be esports, those faceless don't count. They're not part of the demographic of what the FGC is when you compare what are our numbers. You can't say the guy that comes in a stream and says, you know, check this out, and you click on it, and all of a sudden it's a girl with a big booty and a fucking pair of balls hanging out, and you go, what the fuck would you put that in the stream for? Because they thought it was funny. They don't come to the events. They're not going to affect, but those reporters know they're there. And they're looking at us and going, well, let's see how the FGC is going to conduct itself. Do you think they don't know I'm out here telling everybody to suck my dick? You know, but they stay away from me. But you want to know something? I'll keep it 100% real. I've already gotten, this week, 5 different writers that hit me up and have asked me why they want me to do articles for, or with them or whatever, interviews of why I am against esports versus grassroots. And, you know, I tell them the same thing. Oh, nah. If you want to know why, just watch the show. You know, or you're not, and you know what one of them said to me? Well, you're not on consistently at Tuesday anymore. That made me smile. I was like, hey, motherfucker, I actually knew I was on Tuesdays.
Oh shit, self-promotion.
You know.
My nigga.
You know, so, you know, it's Triforce, you know, getting back, you know, because we really got off subject. Getting back to the Triforce thing, I don't want to call him a necessary evil, because then that would really infer that he's worse than what other people do in this community. And he's the small potatoes. Has he shim-shammed some people here and there? You know,
Maybe.
You know, well, maybe. I'm going to go say, yeah, there's been people. Okay? Is there others that have shim-shammed for a shitload more? Like when they were ripping into Triforce originally, and I'm like, you guys didn't go after, what was that, EGL, EPL, whatever it was down in Dallas?
What is it? EGL Dallas.
Yeah, EGL Dallas. I said, you guys didn't go after them, and they ripped people off for tens of thousands of dollars in one shot.
Exactly, James. That's what I said too. You got these motherfuckers bleeding.
Because wasn't Sonic Fox like cheated out of like close to $8,000?
Yeah, like $8,000. Not that he needs it. He made up for it, I'm sure.
He made up for it.
But it's still his money. He was entitled to it. At the end of the day, I don't care if he makes $1 million. He should have $1 million, $8,000. You know, and it sucks to have that happen. But rather than look at the small potato of $10 in a salad, Why don't you guys monitor what really matters, your events? You know, and look at that. And look at the people that go out there. You know, there's been people that, and I'm not calling names out because that's not my job to call everybody out that does shady shit. You know, I've had people who I've seen, and this goes not just FGC, gaming in general. My house burnt down. My grandmother died. My dog is sick. My dick fell off. My mother magically grew a penis. Please donate to me.
What the fuck?
I mean, that runs rampant in this community. It's
And
like,
it's not just the FGC. It's all of them.
No,
But that doesn't mean you have to accept it. You know, guys, well, that happens in every community. It makes you look better when you could say, no, it doesn't happen in our community. We patrol. We police ourselves.
I mean, in all honesty, I haven't seen something like this happen in the Call of Duty community. I haven't seen something like this really happen in any other community. It's very rampant in FGC, especially around April, May, June.
Oh yeah. How about that guy that asked for money for his girl's car window to be broken, and he was gonna go to Evo?
Alex Myers. Alex Myers needed money to fix this girl's window so he could drive from I guess California or wherever he is to Vegas.
Yeah, that motherfucker has the balls to put that bullshit up. I'm like, yo, I'm done.
And what made it worse was I was like, you're driving through the desert. Drive without the fucking window. Don't fucking matter. You drive. It's probably like a 4-hour drive. Ain't like you're driving from New York there through fucking. It ain't like trains, planes, and automobiles. And not to mention, I'm like, y'all West Coast motherfuckers don't have car insurance?
I don't want to get into it because I know what it costs to actually like replace a window because I've had to have it done.
Now, wait.
And we live in New York, and you know how much New York insurance is. So, like, I sit here.
It doesn't meet your deductible will be cheaper. It'll be cheaper to pay for the window than paying on the deductible because of the fact, depending on the window, and it was just a regular. Now, people find out the hard way because, like, you get hammered and you're like, man, I locked the keys in my car. So you break the little window and they're like, yeah, that's $850 to fix. But if you broke the side windshield of any door, that's a $200 window.
It's a $200 window. A lot of people seem to think that it costs a lot more, but it doesn't.
No, it's the little the little triangle in the back.
The odd shaped windows is what costs more.
And you know what's funny is like he was going to Evo. Couldn't you just put some of that money to fix your fucking car and then save money for next year's Evo? It's not going anywhere.
No, you could have, dude, like Chris G said, put a goddamn garbage bag and tape it with duct tape back there.
That's what New York niggas do.
Yeah, FGC anyway. The fuck. Nah, because, again, and it's like, and again, look, I feel bad for people. Like, I ain't no lying. I love animals. I joke around, but reality is, when I hear somebody say, like, my dog is sick or something and they got to go to the vet and they start doing donation drives, I will suck your dick to make sure my fucking animal stays alive. But I'm never going to come to a community and say, can y'all motherfuckers help me out?
Yeah, it's not the general public's responsibility for your dog. That's something you chose to do. Hey, I've seen worse. I've seen some people who pretty much lost their job and this, that, and the other, and they're trying to get to a tournament. I'm like, look, you should have planned better.
The best ones are, yeah, I'm trying to attend my first Evo. So you're asking people to donate so you can attend your first Evo?
Oh
you should have been saving that money up.
And you know what's funny? As men, as a man, you're supposed to pay for your own fucking way. And these guys, I don't know, man. I don't know how these guys get raised, man. I really don't know.
It's this generation again. And then they have the balls to call themselves professional athletes or gamers. I'm like, wait a second. Derek Jeter doesn't do a crowdfund to go to his next game.
Mm-mm.
So why do we? And why do we as a community accept it? I'll tell you one reason. Reddit did it to make an impact. They sent players to make an impact. those they pick those players. They don't go, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And I give them full props for it. They sent infiltration. They sent like fucking tons of people. They sent Alex Myers, as a matter of fact. But they're doing it on their terms. It's like they're the sponsor. But when a player goes out and starts asking people for money, like I broke Sonic Fox's balls about they tried to do a stream for the money for
the EPGL.
For the EPGL when they didn't get it, and I said, "You got to be kidding me."
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
And he didn't understand it, and I was like, it's nothing against, of course, everybody automatically, once I say something, like, oh, you hate me. No, just think about it.
Yeah.
You want me to give you whatever I can, and the FGC's line is, it's optional. You don't have to give. That's like it makes it all better in their eyes.
I hate that.
So
It's not to select.
I went to the event. I paid $300 for a ticket. I paid $200 for a room. I paid $50 for the event. I went 0-2. I got bopped. Now you're asking me to give you money when you won?
They pretty much wanted the community to flip the bill because EGL couldn't pay it. Oh, so community, go ahead, you pay for it. The fuck? Why?
He's a fan favorite. Remember that.
Man, still though, that shit made no sense at all, man. Hey, I mean, it's like, look, man, you really gotta, you really gotta know what's up with some of these people holding tournaments and shit or whatnot. I mean, you just gotta make the right choice about it. I mean, the whole EGL thing, yeah, that was unfortunate that they dipped out with the money, but shit, you know what I'm saying? You can't be going everywhere where they holding $10,000 tournaments and you don't really know shit about them, so, yeah.
I don't even think it was that they dipped out with the money. I just think the simple fact that
they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and listen, they tried to flip it onto Verizon. Verizon's not an idiot company.
Yeah,
you're not dealing with Joe's fucking VCR video store. You're dealing with Verizon. Verizon wasn't like, yo, let's dip on these kids. He never got the commitment from them. Point blank.
No,
the commitment they got. No, the commitment that they got was that they'll provide them internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they paid for the venue. That was the only agreement they had.
So at that point, it's over. It's a wrap. Now the fact that the budgeting of the money didn't go the way it should, well, maybe you should. It's like somebody else I know that used to run an event that somebody else here is actually working with now. You don't need to spend $17,000 in Uber cabs all over the universe. Just because you got a bank account with a lot of money in it.
Okay, so it. I mean, it's some people are gonna, they're gonna misuse some of the funds and stuff like that. Some people don't know when to say when. So that's pretty much probably what happened with that one. I know that's what happened with Apex, but hey, I don't care. I'm free to talk about this stuff now.
Yeah, well, like I said, you know what? We've totally gone off the subject, though.
Yeah, we went from, Triforce owing $10.
But see, again, bringing it back to Triforce.
For a salad with some bacon.
But see what Triforce adds to the community? Triforce gives you stuff to talk about. Triforce, whether you want to love them or hate them, is entertaining.
Yeah.
No matter how you want to, you can call him a scumbag. You can call him your best friend. He'll always put on a show.
Exactly, because as soon as I got off the plane from PAX South, it's like Sunday night at 11 p.m. All I have is 20-some text messages. Yo, Knuckle Doo on Triforce. Knuckle Doo versus Triforce. # free Geron. And these are text messages. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
So yeah,
but the whole point with Triforce and Knuckle Doo and EGL, James' point was Triforce beat Knuckle Doo out of $10, but the FGC got beat out of more money, than just $10. For
Yeah,
example, VXG and EGL and was it Revelations or whatnot.
there's been many tournaments where people have been beaten out of their money.
Hmm.
VXG's won.
How many times? Wait, let's make one better. How many times have you gone to an event, and this is every event, I'm not including any one or singling one out, where motherfuckers make a bet, $100, and when the one guy says, yeah, he turns around and says, where is that dude? And you don't see him for the rest of the event.
I've had that happen to me once.
Exactly.
It's not even once. I've had it done like 3 times already. And it's like I always point out that person. I'm like, yo, don't make bets with that motherfucker. He will run on you.
Hmm. Well, see, I'm just saying, that was the whole correlation between Knuckle Doo, Triforce, and EGL thing. But hold up, Beefoo, let me ask you something. Hold on, I'm about to spice things up a little bit. All right, going to
shit.
Knuckle Doo or whatnot. Now, there was a story going around. I don't know. It was like, what was it? I think he was with EMP at the time or whatnot, and this was at CEO. Okay, I heard something that. Yeah, yeah. You know where I'm getting at. This was Knuckle Doo and this supposed girl was hooking up in the room or whatnot, and then some people almost say him from getting trapped in some kind of little thing with a supposed girl or whatnot. Now, is that true or not?
I've heard the story. I don't know if it's true or not because as soon as the story came up, it basically
Disappeared.
yeah, it basically was swept under the rug real quick.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Well, hey,
Are we talking about people with extra equipment?
yeah, mystery meat, James. That's what we're talking about.
Wow, shit. It's not mystery.
well, see, hey, it was a mystery to him because he didn't know or whatnot. So, hey,
And you know what? It's like, again, what I find funny is all the people that come to his aid after this, and it's see how WW-esque the FGC really is. You come out to the ring on Monday night and they boo you.
yeah,
Tuesday night, all of a sudden, they're like, my hero! Like, when he was doing that Guile Shade shit to everybody, they were saying he's a poor sportsman, da-da-da-da-da-da. K-Brad didn't shake his hand after what was that? Frosty Faustings?
No, KIT.
no, that was
KIT.
KIT, yeah.
KIT. And then shook his hand over here, and it's like, you guys need to really lighten up on everybody across the board. And if you're gonna hate Triforce, then no matter what, then if you have that much hate and disdain, and I love when I see the Reddit guys like go on their rants about how fucked up he is. Meanwhile, these guys do a hell of a lot worse damage to people and their reputations. I mean, how many times you gonna call Sherry a whore? And that's where it's like, again, that line of look, Sagat chick,
Supriyan?
yeah,
Miranda.
yeah, Miranda. I don't hate this girl. I don't know this girl. But it's like, if when people go into it so much, it's like if you continually do it, it does hurt these people. I don't have feelings, but other people do. And it's like, are you really that vindictive of a prick? That, like, you see Triforce is not at the top of his game, but you still want to continue to pound on him. Just like they'll do with the Sherry and Super Yan and me at times, or, whatever, or anybody. And it's like, why? Then why do we even let you be a part of the community? How about, what? If that's the case, if you want to be so mean and malicious, that player that you supposedly sponsored, he's not invited to our tournaments. We don't want him there representing your brand. Look at what they did to YouPorn. making
they
them cover.
can't wear their shirt. Yeah,
Can't wear their shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how about this? Reddit, you want to act like total jerk-offs and play pile-on to a point. Again, I don't see nothing wrong with it, but there is a point where it needs to stop. And unfortunately, Second Lieutenant Major Guard Crush Special, guys like that don't seem to have that filter.
Because they figure why not? Because it's like, if I do go to a tournament, you're not going to know who I am.
Yeah.
So they'll sit there and they'll say whatever the hell it is that they want to say, and they'll take it as far as they want to take it, and they'll sit there. Like, remember one year, someone threatened Markman and said, "Oh, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna come and punch you right in your face," and this, that, and the other.
Yep.
Like, what happened to that?
And then none of them show up.
I'm pretty sure they showed up, but
they didn't say shit.
They didn't say a damn thing.
It's these bitch-made motherfuckers that use the keyboard and that's it.
I mean, there's people in this scene that I know that would. Like, if push came to shove, they would confront. That's why I would hope that like in those situations where things escalate in the internet verse, that the one that knows reality deep down, that he'd get fucked up and that the other person will fuck you up, is smart enough to know that if, like with summoning with me, when I came back to the scene, he knew the 2 words to say, and I couldn't do nothing. I'm sorry. Now, if I punched him you just punched the dude in the face that said he was sorry.
But James, come on. You know that there's some people in this community that'll say I'm sorry, but then run right back around and talk shit about you. By the time you turn around and accept that apology, they'll turn right back around and continue to say the same fucking thing that they just said they were sorry about.
As Jesus said, turn the other cheek. As much
and
as I hate,
and I've had,
as
I've
turned it. I let them spank both sides of my cheeks and then spank both my booty cheeks. I don't care. They can't. They can't. I look at it this way. I am the kryptonite to this community. Nothing can penetrate me, no matter how much they try. And I've had everybody try everything from I'm going to fuck your wife, I'm going to fuck you up, I'm going to do this. Reddit guys, I told you motherfuckers where I worked.
They ain't coming out because they're scared of you.
And people went, hey Joe, aren't you from New York City? Why don't you go? And Joe don't show up on Reddit for like 4 months. Just gone. And it shouldn't get to that point. I don't frequent Reddit. I usually, when somebody, and I forgot who it was, I think it was Joey Baines, or somebody pointed something about the fucking VXG breakdance and shit from like 5 years ago, and somebody wants to breakdance against me or some shit. So I checked it out. And it was like, fat old man actually did like 2 or 3 revolutions in a windmill. I'm like, okay. I cannot be mad at that. Like, he said that as a whatever they call it, to upvote, downvote. And I'm like, okay, was that supposed to hurt me? Because, yeah, I'm a 40-something-year-old man. Yes, I've let myself go and I'm kind of fat. And yes, I did a couple of revolutions in windmills. Okay, was I supposed to like curl in a ball in my room and fucking cry in the dark? You told the truth. And something like that, I don't get mad at. Telling me my Mexican wife or whatever the fuck God Crush Special was trying to do, just to make himself feel good. Telling people like, oh, you wrecked him. You wrecked me. You were a hit and run bitch. You like said all your shit. You lied about being a second lieutenant, and then you left. He tried to say I hung up on him. I didn't even hang up on Ricardo. So you really think I'm going to hang up on him? I've never hung up on anybody and not brought them back in. In the beginning, when I used to have, remember when I used to have like 40 guys in one Skype call, and it was just so hard because everybody wanted to get their 2 cents in. I would hang up on somebody, bring them on, and say, "Shut up next time." But getting back again, we're totally getting off of what we were saying. So now with Triforce. So now, obviously, $10, $20, $30, whatever it was, it would irk me too. It would irk me too if I truly felt like I got burnt for it. But if I turned around and said, "Yo, Beefoo, I got you," and then told you to order, and then after you ordered, like, "I lied," and then you just walked out, I'd be like, "Well, I kind of did dick you." What is this? IFC Ricky status? What's this? What am I clicking on? Nothing porno, am I?
No.
Oh, more of these.
So here's what I heard. Okay?
All right.
When it comes down to Triforce, Knuckle Doo, and Jaron, from what I heard, it was offered that he was going to pay for them. But Triforce basically said something along the lines that was kind of disrespectful to Knuckle Doo, so Knuckle Doo just basically said, "I'm not going to do it." He's like, "I'm not going to pay for you."
My thing is this: do we know what was said?
That's the thing. I don't know what was said. Again, if I was
Well, see, hold on. See, I can tell you because Triforce said it himself. Triforce said on stream, like, he said to Knuckle Doo, "Yo, Knuckle Doo, you should pay for my meal for everything, I did for you when you was in the Empire or whatnot." That was the thing that Triforce said or whatnot. Now, like I said before, if that made Knuckle Doo mad initially, he should have just went ahead and said, "Nah, Triforce, that's fucked up, man. Don't be bringing up that shit. I ain't gonna pay for your meal." Or whatnot. He should have said that shit initially, and then all this other shit, it wouldn't have happened. But yeah,
he should have not have taken his tampon out and fucking bleed all over the fucking table and just been a man and say, "All right, so what?" He said something fucking jerky. People say jerky shit to me all the time. I don't turn around and go, "I'm not gonna do this now. I'm not gonna do this now." That's what separates him from being a man and a boy, not a kid.
All right, hey Beefo, go ahead and say what you was gonna say. Go ahead.
So basically, that's the story that I've been hearing. I've been hearing that he said he was gonna do something, and then Triforce said something, and he changed his mind.
Yeah, yeah, but
hold on one second. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
But my thing is, it's like, again, of course, this is my against Triforce. You didn't have the money in your pocket, then you shouldn't have ate.
I feel that even if someone says they're gonna pay for you, you should still
have enough to cover you.
Have enough to cover what you're gonna eat, because you never know what's gonna end up happening.
Yeah.
Hey man, when I was 15, I started going to the clubs. I learned that, man, you always gotta have at least $20 in your pocket.
You gotta have some type of money in your pocket.
At least $20.
But
we also live in a period where, let's be realistic. Triforce has not been the most profitable.
I mean, there have been times where we've gone out to eat. And
let me tell you something. I'll tell you this about Triforce. I actually turned around. I've turned around, and I'm not going to sit here and say Triforce is a deadbeat, because I watched Triforce, and I almost wanted to punch him. At ECT, they were in a deli, and I don't know, this was right around VXG time, and people came in and all this, again, guys that hate him were right in the line. "Oh yeah, order what you want," and he paid for like 15, 20 guys to get breakfast. And
but that's when he had money. If you're saying it's ECT, he had money then.
Okay, but here's my point. I don't know if Triforce had the money or not, or if he just, as he said on the Flow show, the principality of, "You told me you were going to pay. Even if I have the money now, I ain't paying. You told me." Which, you know what? I've done stuff similar to it, not dealing with paying for shit. But, like, you know, I don't know. I'll make up something. Beefuteki told me, yeah, I'm getting 4 copies of Call of Duty. I'll give you one. And I come to your house, and you're like, nah, man, I'm not giving you one now. And I came all the way to your house. I'm swiping one of those copies on the way out the door. Straight up. And be like, listen, I made the trip all the way out here for it. You know, now if you say you want a couple of bucks, I'll throw you a couple of bucks. But I ain't leaving without that. Now, when it comes to food, it's kind of hard to undo it after you ate it. I mean, if I was Triforce, I would have stuck my fingers down my mouth, puked it on the table, and be like, there you go, take your fucking food back.
Damn.
I don't want your food, but you ate it. Yeah, but I'm giving it back to you.
It's grimy as hell, man. It's really
Damn.
Shit,
But yeah,
$10.
but I mean,
$10?
you know,
Shit.
I mean, I don't
But
know
I
if it's $10, $15, $20. I mean, I can guarantee you, if they were eating in Queens, it wasn't no fucking $1,000 meal.
It had duck bacon on it, though.
The fuck does that mean to me?
What the hell is that?
what the duck bacon? What the fuck?
I just felt like pointing that out.
What?
What?
What does that have to do?
Duck bacon ain't cheap, so it had to be like $12.
Duck bacon, my God, bro.
Duck
I ain't
bacon.
never heard shit
I
like
usually put duck butter on my sandwiches for chicks.
Chicks.
Sure. Most I know is duck sauce, you know, from the Chinese and shit. You know,
Exactly. Fucking
for real.
duck
bacon.
Okay, so $12. Listen, I'm gonna make it a $30 sandwich. I don't care. It's $30. You know, here's my question: has Doo ever gone to the well of begging?
Has he ever do what now?
No, he hasn't begged.
He hasn't gone to the well of donations ever.
No, he hasn't.
All right, so I'll give him props for that. But now, again, $30. Duck bacon. What the fuck?
Duck bacon, really?
Yo, this fucking you motherfuckers eat some of the stupidest shit. I got a friend of mine, and he's got one of the breakfast carts in the city, and he's a Muslim cat, so he don't fuck with pork. And he'll always offer me a sandwich, and I'm like, nah, man, I don't eat turkey. He said, no, I'll give you scrambled eggs and bacon. I said, listen, motherfucker, you can call it whatever you want. It's a piece of fucking turkey. Bacon is pork. Duck bacon is 2 pieces of fucking duck on a burger. It ain't bacon. And that's just the reality. I'm like, dudes, really? Like, this fucking society, can't you just eat a fucking burger? What's it gonna have duck bacon on it for? Not to mention the fact that I know it was an organic, what is it, an organic diner or some shit?
Hey, it's good for you. You'll
I
live
guess.
longer.
Yeah, okay. And you know what? And that Poland spring tap water that you're drinking is good for you too. Let's go. Let's ask those motherfuckers in Flint, Michigan. How's their water lately?
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. I'm drinking that
This
shit
shit,
right now,
man.
yo.
Shit, man. Shit, that shit in Flint, Michigan, man. Shit, that's that new Coca-Cola. That's the new Coca-Cola came out. That's what they drinking.
That's like Kool-Aid, yo.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know,
that
but again, whether it's $10, $20, $30, whatever the conversation went, you know, my personal opinion is it should have never escalated to Twitter. It should have stayed personal.
Exactly.
And
It should have stayed personal, but to be honest with you, like, there's some people in this community that do that shit all the time. And, like,
a lot of people.
like I said, there's some, and the point I'm trying to make is that I know who some of those people are. So a lot of times you'll see me at a tournament, I tend to just, like, I don't even announce, hey, I'm gonna go eat. Y'all want to come with?
I just go.
I'm out.
I just
You
go.
don't even know. You
I
don't
come
even
back
know
to
me.
the event. You'd be like, "Oh man, you want to go to the Wawa or something?" And
Nah,
I
I'm good.
already got my bag. I'm like, "Oh, did I miss you?"
Damn, people leash like that. I mean, I haven't been to an event in a while. You know?
Listen,
Been
I
doing-
said this in response to all of this. Because everybody likes to joke around and say you're like a fucking mobster. Well, if I turned around to collect the amount of alcohol and cigarettes I have given motherfuckers at FGC events, I would have more money than fucking Capcom Pro Tour paid. I come to events, especially when I go to events like in Philly, Big E events where I can get cigarettes for $4.95 a pack. And I buy a carton of cigarettes when I get there,
And
knowing
you hand them
damn well, 6 of them are for me, 2 of them get hidden away, and then 1 of those packs is for the beggars. That beggar pack is gone in a day. Forget about the booze. Forget about the booze.
I remember, what was it, ECT, that we were just sitting there all just drinking.
Yep. Motherfuckers be coming up to me like, James MK. I'm like, do I know you? I love the show. I'm drinking something like, fuck it. Go ahead. You know, but it's like, people are very selective. You know, the real leeches are the ones that do that. You know, this is an argument between 2 adults over a $20 burger, whether he should have paid or he shouldn't, versus people that just feel obligated to come up to you. I mean, and what makes it worse about, like, for me, is these are the motherfuckers running around with vaporizers.
Yeah.
And you're bumming smokes off me.
Damn,
I'm surprised.
you really just pointed a finger at like 7 people.
I'm surprised you don't sell Lucy's, James. You know, sell Lucy for $1,
Shit, I
$2.
would.
They
Shit,
can't
I'd sell
afford
the
it.
shit out of Lucy's.
That's what niggas.
Listen,
that's
I had a
cool do.
motherfucker come up to me. I had a guy come up to me maybe 2-3 days ago. Not a fucking homeless dude or nothing like that. Regular dude. And I love the line they all give. You got an extra smoke on you. And I'm not one of those dumbasses that go, no, they only got 20 in a pack. You know, I say, and usually they'll have like $1 in their hand. Yeah, I get a cigarette off you? I'd be like, yeah, $17. He said, what? I said, $17. If you could pull $1 out, I'm sure you could find 16 more and then go buy your own fucking pack in the city. Or I just quit smoking. I said, well, then I'm going to help you quit. I don't need your $1. You know, and in the FGC, I can't even count how many times fucking people come up to me and beg cigarettes off me. And I could say it right now on this show till I'm blue in the face. I can record a 12-hour stream of me going, you beggars, you beg for cigarettes all the time. And that's all I say on it. Do you know, once I go to that first event, within 10 minutes of outside, motherfucker going to come up to me, got a smoke, man? They just don't care.
Yo, James, let me get a cigarette.
Exactly. Let me get a smoke, James. Oh my God, OBS, yo, you got a cigarette? My name's not OBS, motherfucker. You don't know me. You just assume you can beg off of me. And I don't complain about it. And that's the point. Because I know you motherfuckers are broke. Not all of you, but the majority of you guys are broke.
And you're not petty.
And I'm not petty for a cigarette. You know, but I'll be honest, it fucking adds up. You know, it adds up. Like I said, I go to a pack and a half at an event of just beggars. That's just for beggars. That's 30 cigarettes, 30 beggars at every event. Well, no, I got to, let's say 21 of them. Because one of them that likes to do their vapor will come up to me like 9 times. You know, because they know I have. But I would never get that petty on people. But yet this pettiness is like, dude, I can't believe it trended. With all the fucked up shit. We got Democrat, fucking Republican caucus polls going on. We got fucking, what other cool shits happened in the day yesterday? Stock market did well. Fucking violence in the streets, and we're arguing for a $10 meal was enough to get it trending. I don't know what that.
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
You know, but what would you suggest? Like I said, my suggestion is Team Liquid versus EMP at some set event, I don't care where, and have them square it out that way. You know, I mean, I don't know if they want to put money on it. I don't know. You know, I don't want. I'm not getting into the details of it because I'm not the Vince McMahon here. But it could turn out to be some sweet justice to watch Knuckle Doo pound on fucking Triforce in Street Fighter 4. That would be a blow up. Street Fighter 5, I think they would have. Doo would have an advantage, but I think Triforce could probably, because it's a new game. And then again, from what I hear, everybody's already got the full version.
Yeah. That crack beta, bruh.
No comment. No, the actual full
The
copy.
full copy, not the
Oh,
crack
yeah.
beta.
The game
no,
went gold last week, so
Oh shit. Hey, Beefer, man, I gotta holler at you there about that later. No, I'm kidding.
You know, but it's like, I don't know. How would you guys handle it? Get Big E to set it up. You know what? I don't know.
There's already a big match going on at.
Yeah, the Cane Blue River F Champ. Big. You know, I mean, this wouldn't be a bad undercard. But you know, I mean, I don't. Like I said, I don't know if these guys even communicate with each other at all anymore. I don't know. You know, I'm only throwing the suggestion out for the simple fact that I would rather see people, you know, now listen to pacifist James MK. I'd rather see people duke it out in games than over Twitter or in real life. You know, I mean, I know Korn is going to be attending an event, and I know Marvel 2 player is also going to be attending an event, and I know there was a 49th episode of the On Blast show, so I hope all that turns out to be a peaceful resolution. You know, I've seen guys get popped at events, and it's stupid. You know, I mean, don't get it twisted. If you come at me in a certain way, I will be swinging on you. But I'm not going to the event for that.
Everybody goes for a good time.
Yeah.
No one goes there for a fight.
No. Nobody would want to. Nobody would want to. I mean, you don't have to travel fucking halfway across the country or a couple of hours drive. You could get into a fight in the town you live in. You know, and the fact that, you know, guys fight over some of the dumbest shit as it is, you know, it's easier to go beat up your paper boy than it is to go all the way to an event to get into a, you know, and again, I always keep calling out this union thing. You know, you guys, you're all fucking geeks. I know some of you were. That was another thing I got to argue with Twitter with. Guys like, oh, well, look at these. They showed me two pictures of two guys that are little juice monsters, but I think they were Call of Duty guys or Dota guys. And the guy's like, well, you wouldn't say that to these guys. And I fucking hashtagged them in, and I was like, you're not athletes. I said, you just because you work out don't mean you're an athlete. You know, Rico Suave works out like a motherfucker. CD Jr. works out like a motherfucker. They're not athletes. They're guys that work out to stay healthy, to get big. Bodybuilding is not an athlete unless you're doing it with the intent of being a bodybuilder, professional. You know, you're doing it to stay healthy and probably try to get some pussy. I mean, let's be real. Unless you're sticking that needle in your ass or your vein with some steroids, the only reason you're working out is to get pussy or cock, whatever you want. I'm an equal opportunity guy, so but that's the fact.
Yeah.
You know,
But
so.
But yeah, James. The other thing, you know what? Hold on, let's go to this other one about that skiing girl and these damn gaming clowns trying to clown her and shit or whatnot. Now, when I saw that shit, I was like, man, this is the same old shit people was doing to Jimmy Kimmel when he was
Yeah.
dissing that whole YouTube game and stuff when it first debuted. I'm like, man, y'all some.
Which you know what? Just to Jimmy Kimmel, I fucking love you. The newest thing, YouTube gamers watching YouTube gamers watching YouTube gamers game. I was like, that shit was funny as hell, and
Yeah.
they all got butt hurt. You know, the ESPN reporter that said they're not athletes. You know, what I don't understand about all this is why. What is the importance to having the label of an athlete to give you a feeling of legitimacy?
Well, see, let's see. Here's the thing, though. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read out the tweet she put out. Is she was saying, as athletes, sometimes we risk it all to win X Games. No gamer in the world deserves a hashtag X Games gold medal. Hashtag Cows Games. Hashtag athletes only. And see, and the whole thing, yeah, I agree with her too, or whatnot. If they was gonna have that event, they should have it. They should have some kind of separate event or whatnot, and not in the X Games, because the X Games are extreme games, and yeah, those skiers or snowboarders,
Are
they
extreme.
actually, yeah,
They're
I mean, they
extreme.
actually
But wait,
put
wait, wait.
what's up?
What? Remember a few years back? Remember back in the late '90s and whatnot? Didn't they say that snowboarding and all this other stuff wasn't a sport?
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah. So
Yeah,
remember they were saying that this type of stuff it is not a sport. It took them a while to be like, okay, this is a sport. Like, yeah, gaming technically is not a sport because it doesn't show off like your. It has nothing to do with your physique or anything like that. It has more to do with your mental capabilities, muscle memory, and things like that. So for the Call of Duty players and stuff like that, and that's who they basically are attacking. It they don't really have to show much. It's just they have to withstand fatigue. They have to withstand all of these little things that can actually happen to an athlete because playing football, playing any type of those sports, and those traditional sports, there is fatigue. There is another player that probably can get a jump on you and things like that because they understand your technique and things like that. No matter what you guys can sit there and say that gaming isn't a sport and things like that, it has certain similarities when it comes to sports.
well, yeah, that's true or whatnot. But see, it's called the X Games because see, those people do extreme shit or whatnot. They can end up dying or breaking a leg or
You ain't gonna break a bone fucking with the joystick. I'll tell you that fucking.
hey man, hell no, you ain't go. And see, that's the
You
reason
got a better chance of injuring yourself jerking off than you do playing a game. And it's funny because somebody tweeted to me and they were like, because I had said basically what you guys are saying about the injury thing, and these guys turned around and they were like, well, gamers can get injured too, and I was waiting for him to say carpal tunnel and stuff like that. He didn't say it, so because he didn't say it, my follow-up answer when he did say it is, so are you telling me that my admin at work is an athlete? Because she's on the keyboard all day and she faces the same fatigue that a gamer faces. Does it make my admin a fucking athlete now?
Fuck no, it don't, man. Fuck that, man. Hey, fuck him and his admin. Shit.
And that's the thing that, like I said, guys don't. Yes, internet went crazy. Oh, okay, here we go. Let me hit him back in. People don't. And what happened to Pablito?
I don't know. They dropped out for something. I don't know. But yeah, but I mean, shit. They was just going in on the woman or whatnot, and that whole hashtag couch games. I was like, yeah, man, because you sitting on your ass and playing games. It ain't like you standing up and playing it. They was like, and then they was trying to say, well, we weren't mad at her, the things or whatnot. It's just what she hashtag. I'm like, yeah, because you sitting on your ass and playing games. You're sitting in your little $400 chair or whatnot, or sitting on the couch playing games. Yes, couch games, motherfucker. What the fuck you think it is? And then motherfuckers want to talk about, well, we get it streamed too. I'm like, okay, yeah, there is some intense moments in gaming or whatnot, but shit, not to the level of no extreme and shit. And the only thing that's extreme or whatnot you can get hurt in is like you sit down and eat a plate full of hot pockets and fucking Totino's pizza rolls and chug
I knew
down
you was gonna
gallons of
say
Mountain Dew and
Totino rolls.
Doritos.
I think everybody says.
Oh, yeah,
I
hey.
think Tortino's been like the latest and greatest.
The
I
official
mean,
sponsor. They're the official
shit, hey,
sponsor for Capcom Pro Cup.
hey, you run the risk of getting diabetes and fucking high cholesterol and shit. That's the only thing extreme about that, and nothing else is, you know.
Like,
Shit,
yeah,
everything
I
else
can
is-
understand it not being at the X Games, but
Don't you want? Listen, here's the thing. Don't you want to be your own entity? I don't want to be attached as the fucking redheaded stepchild to an X Games.
it shouldn't be. To be honest with you, it shouldn't be. But guess who thought that up?
Well, people that look at it and realize that
MLG is the one who thought that, who cooked that up to begin with.
yeah.
Mhm.
You know,
So it's like something that MLG decided to do. Now MLG is now owned by Activision, by part Activision and some of the higher ups at what you call it, at ESPN that no longer work there.
well, like I said, the people should be aiming to be their own entity.
Yeah.
You know, and again, here's another dilemma with the whole esports thing. Baseball players, I mean, unless well, look how it worked out for Michael Jordan. Basketball players don't go playing baseball. You know, Bo did both, which was a rarity. But
Deion Sanders did it,
Deion
and he excelled
Sanders.
at both.
he excelled at both. But for the most part, you're in one. How do you do it with esports for games? Is it all esports? Because you got different genres with
So
different,
basically,
different
you can have someone that plays fighting games and first-person shooters, or you can have someone that plays Smash and fighting games and first-person shooters.
Do you force professionals to be able to do multiple games? That is a way to vet out amateurs versus pros. You're a specialist. You're a specialist in the fighting game community. Okay, that's nice. You're an amateur fighting game community. But I won Evo. Okay, you're an amateur fighting game tournament guy. Oh, do you want to play in the esports league? Well, you need to be able to play Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, League of Legends, Smite, and motherfucking Tetris or whatever game it is. But you need to be well-rounded as a gamer. Not an FGC player, not a MOBA player, not a first-person shooter player.
See, no, but that's the thing. Like, when I think of something like that, I think of ESL. So ESL has how many games under its umbrella? It has
A lot.
Counter-Strike Go, has Dota 2, it has Mortal Kombat X, it has...
AI.
It doesn't have KI yet.
Yeah.
It will eventually.
It will eventually. Rocket League coming eventually.
Rocket League.
Like all these different games, but like you won't see players from like EG that play Dota go to play CS:GO.
No.
You won't see players from EG that play fighting games like Mortal Kombat go play Dota 2. So it's like you could be in a league like ESL and play in that particular division, so to speak, and only be in that division.
You could go to an ESL event. After the event, go to a bar, get into a fight, and beat the shit out of a guy, only to find out you guys were on the same. You're on the same team, and not even know it. Because it's so spread out. Counter Strike. If I am on team A, if I'm on whatever, EG, as a manager, a fucking babysitter, whatever you want to call it, it is my duty to say, hey, EG Bifuteki, EG Ice Cold Pagan, you guys are on the same team. Now, you don't play the same game, but I need you to look out for each other. Maybe, Pagan, you can teach him some tricks in one. You can teach him some tricks in the fighting games. You teach him some League of Legends. That's how you build a successful franchise. Right now, there are none. Because nobody... the closest is EG.
Yeah, because that one year they were dominating in Halo. They were dominating in Call of Duty because they bought Complexity's team. They were dominating in Dota. And they were dominating in StarCraft at one point. At one point, for an entire, year and a half span, they won just about everything. Except for EVO. But, well, they did win EVO. Because Momochi won.
Yeah.
But it's like that's, again, that's the only way fighting games can really grow, is if the rest of... See how we tell the Smash community, you in the back of the bus? Well, they're all telling us.
They, of course.
We're in the back of the bus.
FGC's in the back of the bus.
Oh, wait, you don't have your name? That was the best part. They were arguing with the girl, and one of these little fucking tardos mentioned some fucking player, and he's got his name verified or some shit on Twitter. And he's like, well, at least she has his name verified. I can't say that for you and your skiing tricks. And I was like...
Yeah, I saw that too, man. That was some bitch shit.
I was like, being verified is important.
It's really not that difficult to get verified on Twitter. No. I can go get all my accounts verified because of my YouTube partner. It's really not that difficult.
Yeah, I can get verified because of the size of my cock. And just be like, yo, I'm James FK. I got the biggest cock in the FGC. You want me to show it to you? I'll verify it. But I only got 140 characters on my timeline here. But it was the point that the guy went to that point, and they got malicious. And you know what the funniest part is? I can't blame one FGC person. This is where the FGC kind of made me proud. They weren't saying shit. It was like Sven from Sweden.
Markman said some shit too.
Markman did. Markman is another one. I love Markman, but Markman's another one that could choose to lose a few pounds himself. Become a little bit more athletic. Again, the debate about esports game. See, here's where the disconnect is. Is esports a sport, or are the people in esports athletes? That's where the disconnect is. Now, living in the world with the rest of these fucking FGC fucking knuckleheads, there's, a fine line of what both are. Is esports a sport? Yeah, it can be considered a sport.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't make the people that participate athletes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people like to quote things. I usually use my phone. And I'll even ask my dumb bitch Siri here.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean,
what is an athlete?
Which one?
What is an athlete?
All right, here's what I got.
An athlete is a six-legged robotic lunar rover? What the fuck are you talking about? Come on, honey. What is an athlete?
Here's some information.
An athlete or sportsman is a person who competes in one or more sports that involve physical strength, speed, or endurance. Athletes may be professionals or amateurs. Most professional athletes have particularly well-developed physiques obtained
Get
by
him, Siri.
obtained by extensive physical training and strict exercise accompanied by strict dietary regime. Hot Pockets and Tortinos is not a strict fucking diet.
You know
Yes,
what?
sir. Get
When you
him.
say that, only two guys come to mind. One is Jaha, and two is Rico. That's it.
Exactly.
That's a wrap. Those are the only no. You know what? There's a couple others scattered.
Like Drew Grimy.
Yeah. Drew Grimy is another guy that hits the gym.
I forgot. I haven't seen him in wow, God knows how long.
A hot minute.
But I mean, so now what? Are we gonna let you know what? Fuck this. All right, as a community, this 120, 130 people in the chat right now. Everybody tweet Siri and call her a whore, cause she doesn't know what an athlete is. Us fat, overweight people that do nothing but play games with our controllers, we're just as athletic as Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner. Or,
Yeah.
whatever.
Whatever he wants to be.
Yeah. Jesse Owens, Jessica Owens, whatever. It don't matter. The point is, we're not athletes. Now, some of us are or have been athletes. I mean, I played pro ball in baseball and football. Not pro in football, but baseball. I played soccer up until my 40s. At a amateur level, not at a professional level. I got paid, but I wasn't getting paid fucking do-re-mi, $50 a game, don't count. That's like a pool hustler. So, it's like, I'm not doing that, James. Siri is the only female that talks to me. You know what,
Damn.
SC Baked? I'm with you. You know what? Hey Siri, hey Siri, I love you.
All you need is love and your iPhone.
So, I agree with you. What is this? What do I got to say? Hold on. Who am I?
You're James. That's what you told me anyway.
Oh, see, she knows my name. See, she loves me too, man, so I don't want to blow her up. Don't blow up Siri. You'll confuse her. Oh, shit, you know what? I got to look at my bank account because right now I should have probably gotten, like, at least one of my checks for $10K.
Damn. Balling.
Yeah. I'm going to start my own event.
Shit.
That shit ain't easy.
No, it's not. No, it didn't come in yet. Probably going to come in tomorrow. But, again, guys, this whole drama with the esports and what's an athlete, see this? I can tell you can hear that sound. That's the sound of my fat ass belly. Why? Because I've gotten lazy. I don't do shit. I chose it, between that and work, But I mean, I'm one of those fake healthy people, the one that wears baggy shirts to hide the fat, but then looks at his stupid iPhone and says, "Well, this says I walked for 380 minutes today, so I'm not that unhealthy anymore." And actually, lets its phone lie to you to make you feel more healthy. In fact, what did I do today? Let's see what my phone tells me I did today. On average, I walk it's not miles, keep in mind. That's the best part about it. It's like this false advertisement. Tells you how many minutes you walked for the day. So, I did 175 minutes today. Thursday I did 124. Friday I did 122. Saturday I did 122. Sunday was my off day. I walked 94 minutes. Monday 110. Today I did 81 already, which probably is going to go up once my Wi-Fi syncs up. So, I mean, I walk an average of 90 minutes a day.
Damn.
That's just the average, and that doesn't make me healthy. You know, it's like me walking back and forth to the refrigerator to get a Hot Pocket and a fucking soda every day, you know, is not exercise. You know, guys like Rico go to the gym. You know, but, I mean, again, it's like the FGC doesn't care enough about being esports, but then they lie to them. They're the same. They lie and say they do, but they don't want to put any of the work in.
Nah, they don't.
And nobody, and I do mean nobody, likes yous. Nobody. There's no spectators. There's no fans. You know, I'll tell you, there are no fans. Fans go to events.
Well, yeah, that's true because you know the FGC has players or whatnot, but see, they don't have enough like what you said, James. They don't have enough fans or whatnot. Now they have players, but those players are fans, but they don't have enough true fans.
No, and that is what hurts it for us. You're gonna sooner or later, some of y'all pro players are gonna have to start pumping out those George Foreman grills because you can't box no more. You're not what you were. Look at me. I'm a perfect example. I know I'm not good enough to ever beat Sonic in fucking Mortal Kombat X. Now I'm gonna play MKXL. Only because of my characters, and I just want to beat a couple of people here and there, and I'm happy. I don't aim too high. You know, oh God. Yo, I got that periscope shit. Yo, why does it seem, no matter what country you go to on the map, it's always some Russian-speaking motherfucker? I know Beef was familiar with periscope. You still using it?
Yeah, I still use it. From time to time, I'll use it. What happens is, since the iPhone, some people jailbreak it, you'll always have a Russian who will fake his location to some other place and just basically try to broadcast from that location.
Nah, dude, I've been getting some Asian chicks, because, you know, me and the Asians, I'd be over there in Southeast Asia, in Vietnam, and all of a sudden I see a Vietnamese girl, and she's like, da, comrade, datushki, and I'm going, whoa! So what is Russian now the most spoken language in the world? Then all of a sudden I'll go to Mexico and they'll be like, ¿Qué pasa, my comrade? This is Ivan. I'm going, dude, everywhere you go, it's Russians. And they even write like the little messages in Russian. I'm going, and I'm not jailbroken.
No, it's not you, it's them.
Well, I want to get somebody in like Antarctica. I know I
Good luck.
Shit, good luck. Antarctica. I guess.
Yeah, see, so I did 90 minutes again today. So I feel good about myself.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to Asian chicks.
Gotta love those Asians. And the
Yeah.
Shout out
Yeah,
to Asians and Latinas.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
With a tint of black and sometimes on a drunken night, maybe a white.
Man.
She white, she right.
She's white.
She's right.
No, she's ripe.
They said white is right, huh?
Yeah, white is ripe. Some stink ass. White girls don't bathe, just so all you guys out there chasing white girl dreams. White girls don't bathe. They don't bathe. I'm warning you.
I know a couple black chicks that don't bathe.
I know. See, again.
A few of them in FGC, so. Yeah.
Again, here's the funny thing. Again.
Some don't like wiping their ass when they take a shit. Some just.
Ooh, man.
They just drag their ass across the carpet like a cat or dog. I'm good to go. I'll tell you this. And I've told this to people numerous times. Because when I've told my friends, like, oh, no, I like black chicks. But, you know, you get those girls and they start doing that headbutt. I said, no. We, as white guys, have this power. Like, black guy with a black girl, you be getting that. You don't talk to me like that, boy. I'll kick your ass. When they're with a white guy, oh, hi, honey, baby. How are you? No head bopping, none of that fucking I'll whoop your ass shit.
The hand clap.
The hand clap, none of that. Doesn't happen.
I call that shit the Maury clap.
It doesn't happen. All of a sudden, they're like, well, we need to assimilate each other. We need to learn about each other's cultures.
You ain't about to tell me that I'm about to go do this. No.
You know, and when it comes to the Asians, you got like, there's two types of Asian girls. There's the small, dainty ones that are like, if you just imagine putting your cock inside Pikachu's ass.
What the?
Wow.
And when you're banging her, that's what you hear. Pika, 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 Pika. And then you get those new thick-assed Asians that, especially in New York, like we threw some shit in the water. You know, I'm sorry to all the dudes out in Flint, Michigan. Yo, we should run a pipeline for you guys to give us some of our water to you. And we put something in the water that made these new Asians, these new thick Asians. And they ain't doing that shit sounding like a guinea pig. You know, they're the ones fucking ride me. You're like, oh, I'm afraid of you. Trust me, and I've had my fair share. Now, white girls are the ones that, to me, they just sound like white noise when you're fucking them. Just that sound like in the 30s when you turned your TV on and all you heard was. That's what I hear when I fuck them. Get done and get the fuck out. Now, the Latina's pretty cool. It's if you're good at what you're doing, you get the papi chulos thrown in there. Oh, papi, oh, papi. Oh, come for me, papi. Oh, come for me, papi. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
I think just you saying that's going to make me. I didn't even put it in you yet, and I'm almost ready. You know, and who did I leave out? Indian girls are, it's like fucking this. Oh no, I can't do that. Can I put it in there? No. I'm like, yo, man, this is. I came 4 times. What? With that you did? Yeah, I came 4 times. I'm done. Can you hurry up now? And that's it. And I'm like, oh, God. So, needless to say, I think that covers the rainbow. I didn't leave anybody out, did I? I never fucked an Eskimo. Trying to think who else I could have possibly. Oh, well, I mean, variations of white also. Like, you know, I mean, like Polish girls and whatnot. Oh, damn, man, my internet fucking sucks. Oh, let me get you back in. You know, Polish girls, they were kind of freaky.
Not going on that.
You know, they were kind of freaky. American girls have always kind of sucked. And it's funny because like all the European dudes are like, yeah, I want to get American. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I said you're better off with your hand. Your hand doesn't have vocal cords because that's the part of it that gets annoying. They open their mouths. Oh my God, he's misogynistic. No, I'm just
man, fuck all the SJW shit, man. Fuck that shit. That shit is just dumb as hell. I cannot stand that shit.
He no good. French girls. Did I ever tap a French? No, never did French. Italian. Once you get past the little mustache, you're good to go. British white girls. As long as they shave the armpits, they usually give good head. Australian was pretty good, and it's good. Actually, a fucked up story. I had an Australian Asian.
Whoa.
And that was kind of like, on some Pokemon on some Crocodile Dundee shit. It was actually pretty cool.
I mean, well, they do have a crocodile Pokemon, so yeah.
Oh, good day, mate. Oh, put it in me. You sound like an Australian guy more than an Australian girl in that one.
I don't know, man. Yeah, how about Japs, James? How about Japs?
Japanese are. They're on Pokemon. They're on that Pokemon thing. But yo, the Japanese culture, they got the jungle fever.
Oh yeah.
They got the jungle fever big time. Japanese girls now are doing this thing. They're going tanning. They got into the hip hop scene.
Yeah.
And then they be tanning and trying to. I can't even call them wiggers. I would call them, I guess, jiggers.
Now they call over there in Japanese they call them gals or whatnot. You know that. Yeah.
They love the gaijin, bro. They love that gaijin. Dude, I'm dying to go over there, man. I want to set up some shit.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all dying to just go to Japan?
Man,
so we could go one of those restaurants and just sit down, and then they all just flock on.
See, now this is what the FGC, as an army. See, let me be the Hitler to this army. We need to go as a fucking FGC community and just invade Japan.
Yo, James, you're about to write your Mein Kampf.
Shit, man.
Because they come to our shit. They come to our events.
Man, shit. I'm gonna leave there some bastard childs, man. I'm gonna get some shit.
And 20 years after, they'd be like, yes, due to the high, because you know one of the biggest things in Japan right now is they ain't into sex no more.
Yeah.
They're like asex. They've been watching too much of that one man punch shit. They don't even want to fuck.
Because the Japanese men, I don't know what the fuck they're eating, but motherfuckers don't want to fuck. It's like, what?
I read somewhere, I forgot where it was. It was in one of those. It might have been Penthouse, Hustler, one of the titty magazines. There was an article that stated that Japanese women are the most likely to cheat on their husbands.
Well, see, well, yeah, I read that too. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, because ain't no excitement over there, really.
But just imagine, like, because, you know, for years, the Japanese players have been coming to America, and we've had them at, and then, like, we all just showed up to all of their arcades, like, American FGC, 1,500 strong. And we're here to take your women and take your arcades. And then when we leave, every arcade for, like, 5 square miles has, like, 50 fucking girls per one guy that's pregnant.
But first we'll take over your women, then your arcade.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We'll leave a trail for like a 5-mile radius around every arcade. There's going to be like, 1,500 guys. We figure we can squat 100 in each one, so that's 500. So each guy's got to get 5 girls pregnant within a 5-mile radius of each arcade.
Shit, man.
So that's what, 1,500 times 3? So you're talking like a good 5,000, and then we come back the next year and we do it again. And then they'll be like, "No, we want to come and take your guys' money." Well, no, we don't care if you take our money. We're doing something. We got our own agenda.
take my money. I don't.
And this is how we beat. And I can finally tell Mr. fucking Curtis at Dynamic Beads to shut up, because we destroyed their gaming skills because they're now American gamers.
well, I'll fuck them.
We wiped out the Japanese gaming culture by making them American gamers.
Building communities one vagina at a time, like Hino said.
Hell yeah.
We'll give them a genocide, but legally.
Shit.
Now, that is a Patron or a crowdfund I could get behind and support. Can you feel me? Can you feel me on this? I gotta do that Warriors speech, Cyrus. Can you feel it? Can you dig it? But that's why we need Triforce. That's why we need Triforce. Triforce is Cyrus. Can you dig it, suckers?
Wipe away Cyrus. No reason.
And then when we come there, we can do like the at the end of the movie when with the beer bottles, the Warriors come out and play, like Japanese women come out and play.
I'll be like, yeah, baby, I got your gaijin right here.
Yeah.
And then it'll be so bad because if we do it fast enough, Daigo won't retire. So the people he'll be training with suck. So he's going to be bodying them like, yeah, I got these motherfuckers. And they comes back to America and we body him because he's been training with fucking Americans.
So we'll be breeding double agents, yo.
Exactly.
They'll be Japanese, but they'll suck.
I think I'm onto something here. And we'll bring real meaning together as a community. I will even join hands with Mr. Wizard. We will bring meaning to the word evolution. We will evolve a whole country.
Fucking Joey Chins, man. He still got those fucking chins.
What the hell is that?
My bad, that's the radio.
I'm like, what the hell is that?
You know when you plug it in and it's too loud? Yeah.
Akasha says, and meanwhile, when we're doing that, the Japanese are going to come here and do it to ours. Yeah, but see,
all they're doing is helping us.
They're just helping us. They're taking what we don't want.
For real.
You got to remember something. By us going there, it benefits us. By them coming here, they're making future seppuku babies, because those babies are going to be dumb as fuck.
Ooh, shit. Yeah. Hey, but real rap, I'll be down with that though. I will be.
Did you ever see that video? Now, just so you know, because we know infiltration apparently likes to eat ass. Did you ever see the video? And it was on Facebook. It's this fucking really white, trashy chick, and she walks by this lady who has a window open. She's like, "Hey, you got a cigarette?" And the girl's like, "Nah." And she's like, "Ah, fuck you, fuck off."
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna be fucking when they come here. So those are the American future gamers.
Yo, this Free Jaron poster though.
I gotta look at it right now.
Yo, man.
Is that Stanford in that picture?
Yeah.
yo, man, this is wild.
Oh god.
This Sanford, this Jaron, this Flo.
Oh shit, man. This shit is retarded, man.
Oh man.
Is that Flo?
Yeah, that's Flo in there too. Yo, people got mad time. I don't know how motherfuckers do this shit all the time, man.
Yo, for real. Hey, is that Sanford smiling? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, man.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's fucking off the hook.
Oh god, that right there is the best one I've seen.
Yeah, that's a good one.
See, and this is why Bowman, and we gotta talk more, but Bowman is my official artist from now on. He did the opening intro with me as fucking Bob Ross. He did the one with me fucking as the DJ from the Warriors. This guy just whips this up in like minutes.
Shit, he got some skills.
He got mad skills. That's why I said I said I'm gonna pay you. Just give me a PayPal. I'm gonna start paying you. This one I gotta save. This one I gotta save. Free Jaron.
This right here is the best. He made this?
Yeah. This guy is fucking awesome, dude.
Holy shit. As soon as I clicked, I was like, yo, I'm dying. I am dying.
Oh,
shit.
Man. That's fucking unreal. Let's see. Let me add that one in here.
Jaron.
With the U.S. title belt. Oh my god.
Let's see what we got. Where we go?
What's this one? Dinner Mania? Knuckle Doo the Indian giver dang.
Nah. Who was it that posted one? Was it you, Beefy? You posted one which exhibit where he was
Yeah.
disappearing.
Oh Jesus, man.
This is the comic relief that we've been lacking for almost 2 years.
Nah, actually, Bowman, I break balls. I didn't care about the Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I definitely did. I forgot about that wrestle crap.
That's-
Oh God, Empire Arcade.
Yo,
It's too
The
good.
flow one. That's fucking. Oh God, Ricky, Mike Ross. I didn't see this one. Jesus Christ. Fucking.
Oh man.
Dude, this shit is godlike. Ultra Chen. Kane Blue River. Fucking Mon.
oh, shout out to Mar though, man.
Yeah.
Is he still in here?
He Vietnam?
Yeah, he's still in Nam.
Damn.
He was in the chat. Damn though, I got some big ass ears.
Oh man, this shit is wild, man. This shit.
Let's put that one up with the desktop too.
That's one thing you can count on the FGC, man. These memes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. They come in clutch.
Internet's too fast.
For real, they come in clutch. And somebody's always watching, yo. It's true. Somebody's always watching.
Oh, somebody needs to do Knuckle Doo's face with the Jordan crying face. I will die if I see this shit.
Mike Ross is just fucking Barrett. Flow is Cloud though. Oh my God. This shit's fucking amazing. I gotta save all these fucking links now.
Oh, shit.
Wait, who's dropping that link, yo? Emmy Lee?
Which one?
The one with the Asian girl?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know names of them. I don't need their names. I just want the body. After that, they're done.
Yo, James, I need a hood. I need a hoodie
Yo,
of that.
that
meme.
one is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Knuckle Doo. Triforce had to find his next battle. Did you see this one?
That one was OD.
Is that?
Orochi Oro posted?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Already
Yeah.
seeking the next free meal.
Yeah, that's that real one. Love that
I gotta see if I can.
The Empire takes everything.
Let me put that. Let me add that. Hold on. Let me put the. I gotta remember fucking. How do I screen cap again on this? Because they fucking moved it. What setting is?
What I find funny, the fact that Psycho Crusher Entertainment tweeted right after that, saying, "Hey, you can check out the movie for free on Hulu."
Which one? FGC?
Look at the one with the video where it's like, "I'm sorry, Knuckle Doo, Triforce has had to find his next battle." There's a tweet right underneath that one that was like an hour later. It's like it should be the first one it shows you. Psycho Crusher production. You basically, it's just pushing the movie.
No, I didn't see that one.
I'm gonna look at it right now.
Man, this shit's all fucked up.
But I love the broken tier sale, the 10% off with the coupon code Dine and Dash.
Oh God, fucking Bowman. These fucking pics. Yeah, I gotta save all those now. Jesus. Let's put that one back. I like the Final Fantasy ones.
A Final Fantasy is too.
Fucking Flow is Cloud. I just try to picture Flow floating like a cloud. Game over, press R to restart, Bowman World. Damn, it's 28 images. You did a lot of fucking images, man.
Nah, but my favorite would always be the one with the tablets, the Moses.
Yeah.
That's just legendary.
All right. So, all right. Enough images for now. I can stay here all night. That'll be part of the OBS fucking bipolar Bob Ross night. But again. So, as far as I'd like to. I'd rather see this thing squashed on the battlefield, as Triforce likes to say, because it's stupid. And guys,
they just need to talk, hash it out, call it a day.
Exactly. Fight it out. Like I said, I'd like to see Team Liquid versus EMP, and whether it's a combo game or even just Street Fighter 5. I don't care.
Puzzle fighter. There you go.
I don't care what game it is. Do you guys ever talk about FGC kids? Do you think the FGC will soon have their children taking their place? Pobsy 75.
I don't want my kid playing these damn games.
Hell no.
Nah, you know what?
There is some kids who actually do play the games that their parents play.
Yeah, King Ray Jr.
Yeah, King Ray. That's the first one I was going to actually talk about.
All right.
And we're planning on doing teams for Rocket League. Me as Pop, and for Rocket League at final round. Supposed to be doing some final round stuff. I don't know. It depends. Parenting is so different now, dudes.
It really is different because most parents now let their kids be raised on like Netflix, Hulu Plus,
Yep,
and whatnot. I don't even play that shit.
No shame too. No shame.
No, because parents. Hey, look, my mother didn't have to work. My father made enough to take care of the family. Now it's a 2-income family everywhere. So kids even in the burbs become quote unquote old school latchkey kids. And that's one of the problems is when you're not there to raise them. Oh, this is the link to the Asian chick. Let's see what I got. Yeah, I tapped that.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I was all saying shit.
Yeah. I think I just busted on a shoe. Damn it, man. Again. That's what happens when you get old. But it is good. It's a different world. Who's this? Oh, that's the Wolverine Doo. Yeah, I saw that one. It's no different than 80s and 90s babies being babysit by school and PBS. But it is, because the kids are like... I put a post up, I guess, on Twitter, and I mentioned how I was on a subway car, and it wasn't a lot of people. I counted 35 people. 32 of them were glued to iPhones and iPads. 2 of them were reading newspapers, and one of them was in the corner talking to himself, jerking off, which was me. And I looked at it and I said, we have become such an antisocial community. No, we have. Everything is wired.
Back in the me going to school back in the days when I used to take the train to school and whatnot, everyone was pretty much to themselves. People were kind of to themselves. People weren't like so social, and I'm talking like late 80s, 90s, and whatnot. People didn't really talk to each other. So I feel like people were still antisocial then.
But you were forced, without all the technology, you were forced to interact more.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You were definitely forced to interact more. Now, I'm not saying, because, the person sent me a picture of a bunch of guys on the train from, like, the 50s. And everybody was reading the paper. Now, I see... In the morning when I get on the train at Penn Station going downtown, I catch all the kids that go to school like 14th Street or down by Chambers, and they interact. I'm talking short distance interaction. Like, I'll just talk to fucking people. I mean, if you look like somebody that I can actually hold a conversation, then I'm going to talk to you. But people don't. People don't know how. Like Miss Jones said, people don't know how to be face to face anymore.
Yep.
Unless it's dealing with sex or something leading to sex. It's like, she talked to me. I'm getting pussy. And it's not. It's not so bad. When he showed me the picture in the 50s with the people reading the paper, I said to him, the difference is that's a train versus a subway. And of course, unless you live in a place like New York and like in an area where there is a difference between a train and a subway, and an hour-long train ride on the LIRR to Manhattan to go out to whatever towards the Hamptons is an hour and a half train ride. You're gonna read the paper. You're not gonna want to bother nobody. But when you're going like 10 blocks, on a train, when you're going 34th to 14th Street, and you're looking at a chick, rather than talk to her, you're looking for an app that might help you. And it's just no interacting. Nobody wants to just talk. And I looked at it. And I was like, wow, we've become so wired to the internet, even like with the Twitch stuff. I like doing the show, don't get me wrong, but I would rather have a couch, I'm not cool enough for jerk-offs like Gutex to invite me on their show, because I'm not part of their cool club. So even if I went out there, they'd be like, nah, fuck that, man. But I would love to do something more like that where I could bring guests and, I don't want you coming and sitting in my basement apartment, but like a studio.
Andre did that, Jago, a while back, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
You bring in like guests and all that stuff.
And it's good, but it's costly. To set up something like that, you gotta rent something. And it's not something where I would want to live there, but I would want that social interaction face to face. Skype is great technology, but I mean, like I said, sitting on the train, you're either Skyping, listening to music, rating girls on some fucking jerk off site.
Tinder.
I've never done the Tinder. I've never
POF?
done the Tinder.
The best app to use when you're like at a tournament. It's the best app.
Yo,
You just
POF?
sit there. you just swipe right. You just increase your chances. Like seriously, why sleep with something that everyone else in the room could possibly sleep with when you could get something from outside that's local? You understand what I'm saying?
Nah,
Shut up, nigga.
She could find you, mother. Nah, man.
Can't find me when I'm after the event. I'm gone.
After the event, you can't find me. I'm gone.
I'm gone.
You
no.
like pro hoes. Oh.
No, better than not pro hoes.
No, pro hoes are always at tournaments.
Pro hoes have been tapped by everybody at the event already.
I'm basically saying you're getting something that none of the people in that building has touched.
I guess.
Guys gotta be smart about it. If you're gonna tap something, tap the local talent, not
That's
the talent
why-
that travels.
That's why when I go to events, I go to the bar. Because at the bar, you got Tinder chicks that are at a fucking event. If they're at a hotel, they don't live there. So they're looking for some dick and ditch. I'm like, I got dick and you can ditch me. I don't care. I'm not going to cry about it. Only once have I had it where they actually wanted to stick around, and I'm like, yeah, well, you're in like West Virginia, and I'm from Ohio. That's what I tell them, just in case I get them pregnant.
You lie, motherfucker.
Like, I'm from Ohio. What part? North.
What do you call yourself, Frank?
Frank. My name's Frank MK.
Oh shit.
So it's like, it's funny because I just saw it and I just felt like, wow. And I'm somebody, keep in mind, I grew up in the beginning of the computer age, or the affordable home computer. I had my AT&T 6300, which, if I remember correctly, was 30 megahertz and had 2K of RAM in it. And it was like a $20,000 computer back then. And my dad so happened to have one fall off a truck, and I had my, I forgot what was it, 5 1/4 fucking floppy discs, and a 3.5 or 3 1/4. I can't remember which is the half and which is the quarter. And I never thought, and it was funny because I remember as a kid playing on that damn fucking 186, and my mother saying, "I'll never use these stupid things." And my mother's got the goddamn USB plugged into her ass. I mean, she's on nonstop now. She's a whiz on it. And it was cool because I remember the days of me saying, someday you will be. Nah, this stuff's stupid. It's just like video games. Meanwhile, my mother would play Pac-Man for 12 hours straight. And seeing it now, what it's becoming, is kind of scary. Because there's so, like I'll look at a chick, like I'll be on the train, I'll look at a chick, and I'll see she's got headphones in. We check each other out from the opposite ends of the fucking train, and it's like you're looking at the apps for a way to communicate. Like you can literally feel like people looking at apps or at ways to communicate with the girl at the other. I got an app right here called WeChat. Yo, this app, for all you Asian hounds, is the app of apps. All you got to do is go to the setting for Discover, and it will find the closest Asian up to 100 yards away from you. And I look at it and I go, you got to be kidding me that we've become so desensitized. Now, if society has become like that as a whole, which we can say it's kind of going in that direction. Look at sports. All right, these sports that I talk of, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, they're already established. That fan base is there. We don't even want to go and talk to a chick. We'd rather find an app to do it. So how do you think you're going to get people in the seats to watch gaming? What is it going to take? When, again, all they got to do is go on Twitch. Why do I got to go to the fucking event? Not to mention, what we need to really do is, like every other sport, you need teams to represent areas. But that's going to hurt the TOs. That's going to hurt the TOs because if we have a New York team, then they play in New York. I mean, they play away games, which would be like Philly and whatnot. But, there's nothing to connect the general population to esports as a whole, or especially the FGC. Nothing. Can you tell, can somebody, even the Reddit guys that come in here and troll and whatnot, can somebody tell me what would attract a non-gamer to see who the fuck Daigo is?
Shit, bitches, bro. Maybe.
No, Lupe Fiasco challenging him.
Nah, that parry video that everybody's fucking done to death.
Shit, it's really nothing real solid, to be honest with you.
There is nothing to attract people.
I say the parry video because they got millions of views on YouTube.
How many?
Okay. Parry video is well known everywhere, even people who don't play the Street Fighter.
Nobody gives a shit about Lupe Fiasco.
No.
Oh.
I really don't. They're like, go ahead and embarrass yourself. But the point is, you're trying to grow something, you need to grow fans. Not one person has an answer how to grow fans. ESPN by itself is not going to do it.
ESPN definitely isn't going to do it. And this is what I said at the beginning of the call. The TOs, basically event organizers have to find a way to get people to actually come to an event. And not just players, people who want to come. So there has to be some type of an attraction at the event that makes people want to come. Genesis somehow was able to do that because, as you guys can see, they filled out an entire exhibit hall.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, you know what? I think the game of Smash is what attracts them because you see all they see their favorite Pokemon, they see Mario in there, they see every other person there, Donkey Kong or whatnot. I mean, people might talk about Smash, but Smash, the game itself, actually has characters in there fighting from like when someone was 5 years old and shit.
Yeah.
Sonic and all that other shit. So yeah.
While standing 69, you are my friend. I thought when people kept saying Lupe, they were talking about Lupe Fuentes. But apparently it's Lupe from Chicago that's a rapper.
Yeah, Lupe Fiasco, yeah.
If it was Lupe Fuentes, at least we'd have a bunch of guys watching the jerk off. But, even with Genesis, the Smash community as a whole can fill out.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because, first of all,
they got enough kids to fill out the fucking.
What fighting game has had a longer run than fucking Smash?
Nothing.
Nothing comes close. There's always been a new Street Fighter. There's always been. See, with Nintendo. Nintendo has their franchise IPs, but none of them are similar to the previous. Like, you got Metroid, you got your Smash, you got your Zelda, but nothing is your Donkey Kongs, but nothing is in the same genre. But companies like NRS and Capcom got no choice, especially now when money's tight. You make fighting games. That's what you do. They don't have 5 teams of development anymore like they used to. You don't see Mega Man's coming out. You don't see it. When was the last time you saw Bionic Commando get a game?
Like 5 years ago? Like an HD remake?
The HD remakes. When you don't see NRS doing any of the older IPs they used to have. The Grid, which was a good fucking first-person shooter. That was arcade, never went nowhere else after. So it's like you need to attract my generation, and that's where, and the younger generation, I think you can get away with the Pokemons and the Nintendo games like Smash, bringing in other stuff, and characters that people can identify with. But the older generation, and here's the thing, those are the gaps you need. Us poor begging FGC folks, we're the common one. We're going to the event, but we know the event, and we ain't spending no money there. But 8-year-old Billy can't get there on his own, so Daddy got to bring him. And Daddy, I want a Pokemon T-shirt. I want to meet Justin Wong. I want to see this guy. I want to meet Mewtwo King. I want. Now, the older guy, if there's something to attract him, will go to the event. Personally, like I said, them not letting porn stars come in and shit, shit that adults like. It's like, look, you're esports. Okay, on one side of the coin, you got Pokemon. Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty. On the other side of it, you got Street Fighter. Yeah, Hadouken, fucking Dalsim, and all that other good shit. And then on the third side of the same coin, you got Mortal Kombat. I'm ripping your fucking head and spine out through your asshole. And it's like, how can you put these three products together and say this can work? You know, this is just strictly speaking FGC.
I don't know because I mean Mortal Kombat. I mean it gets views, but that whole ESL thing where they at, I don't know about all that.
Honestly,
Yeah.
following up on the stuff you said with the porn stars, I think that would have worked out real well, man. The Grassroots thing,
Yeah, you know, it's what's funny is this. Look,
I think that would have worked out real well.
See, the people that are in the FGC that are, you know, TOs and whatnot, they are not business savvy. Brazzers is business savvy. They're a multi-million-dollar company. They are not stupid. They are not going to have 20-year-old girls walking out with their vaginas hanging out at events, giving pictures to little 8-year-old kids saying, like, you know, hey, I wish you would jerk off to me tonight. You know, they're going to, you know, if you did it in a responsible way. This is like when you go to E3 now, how they ditched all the girls.
Oh man, don't even get me started, yo.
Wow.
You know, they ditched
that's,
all the cool. They made E3 the worst event you can go to.
it's a fucking circle jerk. Ugh.
You know, and it's. You know, I mean, I already do that, but I'm talking about in person. I go to watch tournaments to look at Akira's ass. Yeah, you know what? I damn straight I would too. And I even listen, if I get up with Akira, I even have the line that gets me to in bed with her. Yo, isn't it funny that me and you were both on the same episode of Eric Andre's show? Boom! She could. Oh, you were on the show too. I was like, yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I was man.
Yeah, I was.
Man. I was man in the street. Man in the street.
Yo.
I could be the man in the sheet too if you want.
Yo, personally, I love to have Lisa Ann and at Evo, man. Sure.
Man.
You know, and it's they're trying to build it out, to build a league of the New York Yankees. But there's not a dynasty yet.
Nah.
You know, you got to go through the dirt to get to that brand new thing that's going to happen, if it's going to happen. And again, I reiterate, one of the things that's hurting this is a lot of the people that are in positions of power in the gaming community have the feeling in them with themselves that they put in so much time, they need to get their cut now. And that's what they're looking for. They're looking to get their cut now. I'm 40 years old. I should have been paid out from this shit already. I should have been making money. You know, and it didn't work out that way. So now they're looking at it not as growth, but how can I take my hit and run? Like, let's say, selling CEO. But again, you're not getting $46 million for an event that you don't own the venue, you don't own the equipment.
I've said that before, that, you know, MLG at $46 million was a fucking steal. So.
Oh yeah, Giovanni cashed out. That nigga Giovanni cashed out big time.
Oh yeah, he cashed out, and Adam got a gig with Blizzard. You know, and it's, you know, again, and like I said, filing bankruptcy is a beautiful thing. Do that shit twice, then you got no overhead. Then if I turn around and go, yeah, I got $1. Oh, so you made a profit? Yeah, we make profits. That's what we do. Now, when you look on the side, you go, well, you fucking bankrupt yourself twice. So you basically said, we can't pay our bills, we're a deadbeat. Now, why would you do that? Now, it's one of two reasons. You live a exuberant lifestyle, or the profit margin that you claim is not really what it is. You know, I spoke to a lot of people in Korea a lot, doing my own personal research. And now I haven't written a white paper on it yet. Do you know the average South Korean, by the way, not North? The average South Korean doesn't even know what esports is. But yet, from the FGC's perspective and the money that it makes, they make it sound like these guys are Hollywood stars walking down the street.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just not true. They say, oh yeah, we know what it is, but it's just games. They're still in that stage. But from the way people in America will put it out there, they're saying, man, but look, Team fucking Okinawa is, making bank. And again, it goes down to the point of Team Okinawa made bank on that day and won $10 million and handed out $100,000 of it between 5 players. That balance is not there either. Listen, Sanfordina's tweets, I'm not saying they don't know StarCraft. And South Korea, again, I'm telling you now, the average Korean person is not into this esports. It's not like we're going to compare Nintendo's, 1 out of every 2 house has it. Back in the day, it was 1 out of every 2 and 1 out of every 5 have 2 Nintendos in one house. Koreans have a league. Their league does well. Their teams do well. But it's not a national pastime.
It's not like the NBA. It's not It's not like It's not this big thing.
I mean, it's big, but it's not to the level that they're portraying. They basically make it sound like, all sports in Korea were replaced by esports. And it's just not the case. And when stuff like that happens, that gives these people fucked up data to go by. And when they got fucked up data, perfect example, Mortal Kombat X. I don't even want to talk about Mortal Kombat X too much. Combat Pack for PC.
It's non-existent. PC Master Race.
Man, that shit is MIA.
PC Master Race, but the PC version of it did not sell well.
Shit, it was fucked up too.
But this pretty much just goes to show exactly what I've been saying for the longest. In order for you to grow a community, you have to be able to market to several different things. Like if you look at Counter-Strike Go, there's keyboards attachments, there's mouse pads, there's can of air, there's different kinds of things because CSGO basically mainly plays on just PC. Whereas you have fighting games, a lot of people want to sit there and use their arcade sticks, and most arcade sticks are basically sold and bought on console. Like they're not necessarily made for PC. A majority of the time, half of the time, the arcade sticks will work for PC, but you need some special driver for it to work. So it's not 100% working.
Yep.
Hell, and even some of if you want to get a converter, that's not allowed on tourneys.
And yes, joint to 3. I can't even defend the NRS fucking PC ports of games.
But it's not surprising though. You know why? They did that with Batman. Arkham. They did that with Batman.
Arkham Knight.
They fucking shoved a black shaft of the PC Master Race ass. They're like, fuck you. You're gonna pay this game, and we're not gonna fix it till we feel whenever the fuck we want to fix it.
No, well, they basically Warner Bros. Lost a lot of money last year because of the fuck ups of those games.
No shit. I mean, damn, you give people a half-assed game. What else are you gonna expect?
And that's what makes me say NRS in the future probably will do less and less of PC games. Because to port the game is not a 5-minute project.
And a lot of people seem to think it's that simple.
I mean, it's just like when they said, "Oh, just rewrite the netcode for MK." Now they are. Why do you think you're getting the game with characters piece by piece at a time, and not just the whole game of characters?
And I still ain't got no fucking beta code too. I'm salty at that.
Well, for what system?
PS4.
All right. What year was Johnny Cage born?
No, hey! I am not ready for no trivia.
Ah,
I ain't ready for it. I ain't ready for it. See, I'm tapping out already. I can't do no trivia right now.
I'm about to double dip though. Fucking Ed Boon, he got me. That triboard looks nice.
You mean quad? You mean quad?
Oddboard.
Whatever. You guys know what I mean.
No, we
what?
Shit.
don't.
Wait, but wait. Then they said they was gonna add noob sidebar to it as well. So, I mean, it's not gonna be Quadborg. I don't know what the official name is gonna be if they was gonna add new sidebar as well. Now that's the rumor. I don't know if it's true, but you know.
you know, and Malton said PC games are so fucking pirated. You can't make money. Street Fighter V is gonna take a ass whooping
Oh, it already took an ass
on,
whooping.
on PC.
Top players already cracked the game.
Show
No, they
did.
don't have to when I get it given to them already. But that's a different story.
Shit.
Shit.
And I mean, motherfuckers win one little event or and they swear they nice at it. I'm like, yo, motherfucker, you been playing this shit. Like,
I'm
what the
like,
fuck?
you dirty motherfucker. You had the head start.
Yeah, be like, I mean, well, look, I ain't necessarily hating on the early start or whatnot, but shit, you ain't gotta go talking about you nice, man. Like, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up.
Let me tell you something. I actually not Johnny Wufei. I talked to somebody. I'm not going to tell who, but I talked to somebody. Now, we all know I got a big fucking mouth. So I do have a tendency to put my foot in it and sometimes burn bridges. And have you ever heard the line, like, you get that guy that gets so drunk at the bar, and they say, fuck it, let's go to another bar, and you get to the door, and the bouncer's like, show me your IDs, and you're like, yeah, here, dude. And then you start to walk in the bar, and he's like, yo, dude, you can drink, huh? And you're like, yeah, man, I was drinking all night. He's like, yeah, you can drink, just not in here. And he denies you. I spoke to some people. I said, hey, I gave up a job like 17, 18 years ago. What are the odds of me coming back and maybe working on like PC ports for games, trying to fix them because they seem to be infected. Infected, we'll just say.
Wow.
And the person told me, dude, you would change this industry. But just not here.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And you know what it is, because the same problem I suffered back when I did it. I have no fucking filter. If your product sucks, I'm gonna tell you it sucks. I'm not just gonna say it sucks, and I'm not gonna do like the new generation and say, well, because armor's on this and this character is fucking +4. I talk about core designing of a game, and I will tell you where it goes wrong. But the problem is, and this is where a lot of people that never really worked in game development, okay, unless you babysit your artists and your animators 24/7. How many times have you gotten fighting games in your lifetime where you turned around and the animations were so fucking horrible that it looked like two velociraptors fucking duking it out, in a game where it was like nubs for hands, and and fucking the legs look like the kneecaps are like up where the thighs are, and you're like, what the fuck is this? And like you look at it and you go, when the animators were doing this and the designers were doing this, did they think that this is, when they look in the mirror, this is what they look like? And that's the biggest issue, is unless that's done early on, the graphics you got is graphics you stuck with, because that's the first thing they're doing. Backgrounds are the last, but the first thing you're doing is you're building characters, and when you're building characters, okay, You can't turn around. I make a game with 12 characters. Okay. What am I going to do? Because while the 12 characters are getting built, the coders are actually writing the actual program itself before you put in the graphics. So they're doing their thing. But they're only told at the point when they can actually add all the animations to the mix and tweak it. Then they're told what they can do. So you get a guy, he builds all the animations, and then all of a sudden you look at the animations and they look like shit. Because you didn't babysit them. How do you undo that when they tell you got 6 months or 9 months to do this? And now you're 3 months, 4 months in.
You cut corners.
You can't, and you accept what you've been given. You know, i.e. Mortal Kombat HD. You know, it's hard because it's not an easy juggling process. Especially, I mean, now it's a little bit, it's easier in the sense that, you know, teams are only given one game. You know, one game, this is it, run with it. Like NRS, they're not working on Injustice at the same time they're doing MKX. They just did one, then they did the other. You know, back in the day it was harder because you had 10 games thrown in your lap and you said, yeah, 8 of these have to be out by Christmas. But now what makes it more complex is higher res graphics. You know, look at Pit Fighter compared to Mortal Kombat 1. Animation wise, you had Buzz, the fucking football player. You know, the guy had, you know, in the game his body was built like a linebacker, but his arms looked like somebody just drew them on with pencils. You know, so it's not. That's why, even though I break balls on fucking Keats and really not too fond of him, I know what his team is going through, and it's a bitch. You know, it's definitely a bitch to get accomplished. It's a little helpful when you get shit told that, oh, you can do this and you can do that. You know, I mean, it's easy when you make a character that's the size of the whole screen, slow as balls, that like one person plays. You know, but overall, the process of making these games is not easy. So when you get a game like the PC games that come out really ass-like, at a certain point you got to say, you know what? Fuck the PC.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't do it.
Save money.
Yeah.
Look, a team of 250 guys, at least 20 of them are making 40 to 70,000 a year.
Yep.
Plus the time that they're putting in for testers, you know, in the marketing, in the sales department, and mass producing the product, only to have it get fucking cracked and be on the fucking internet like the second day it gets released.
Nah, most games get cracked the first day.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be generous and say
that
give
they
them a
be
day.
having them day zero shits.
Yeah.
Or that week before.
Yeah, just like they did with Injustice and shit. They had that shit cracked out and everything.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it got cracked real quick.
Yeah. Shit.
I mean, a lot of these companies are losing money in the PC master race. PC, I mean, I'll be honest, dude, except for the show, checking my email, I downloaded that Bloodblade, whatever the fuck it was.
Blade and Soul?
Blade and Soul.
Oh.
And I got annoyed trying to set it up, trying to make a fucking password. And it kept telling me no. I'm like, motherfucker, you told me like between 8 and 13 characters. I gave you 11. That's about as in between as you can get. Gave you capital letters, I gave you numbers, and then eventually I just got like, you know what, fuck this, delete it. You lost me. And last time I did the show, I said, I'll check it out, I'll get into it.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that. You know, and that in itself, I mean, I can guarantee you if I hit my League of Legends or my Hearthstone, I got like 9 bazillion updates. I mean, I haven't touched them in so long. I don't even think my League of Legends would even work anymore. But what was funny was was it my EA? No, StarCraft is Blizzard. My Blizzard account for Hearthstone, I was like, "You fucking kidding me? My Blizzard account's still good." Like literally, like Blizzard was. The last time I played a Blizzard game was StarCraft 2, the original, like when it came out, maybe 1, and it went from, I guess, whatever it was .net to Blizzard.net now. But it ported it over, and I was like, "Yo, I've had this account for like 15 years, and the shit still worked." I was like, "That was actually pretty impressive." But then again, once I got back to the PC side of it, I was like, I'd rather just hit the start button on my fucking goddamn pad and have it up and running. And that's what the consoles are doing. I know like everybody wants to call the PC the master race and all that good shit. The consoles are doing to the PC what the consoles did to the arcade slowly and gradually.
Mm-hmm.
It'll never be economically viable for a TO to turn around
and just buy a whole shitload of PCs.
And buy 700 of these.
Shit.
Because if you think about it, a PC that can run Street Fighter V efficiently is going to cost them anywhere from $750 to like $900.
I would say base. Now, I would say $700 is a base PC.
Yeah, that's base.
So we go base.
That's an i5.
Yeah, but now
i5 750 GTX type shit.
But now
pretty good shit.
But now I'm holding the PC version of Evo. I don't want motherfuckers playing on i5s because I don't want to hear your mouths going, "Well, this is bullshit. The monitor's laggy. This is laggy. Oh man,
slowing down, frame rates not 60.
Why does he have a 650 fucking video card and this guy got a 970? This is bullshit."
Why didn't we get Asus monitors?
Why didn't we get You gave us Acers, not Asus.
It's gonna be BenQs again.
BenQs.
Oh shit.
BenQs are superior to Asus. People need to just shut the fuck up.
They are, but Asus.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter to me. I don't give a fuck. It's like what? It's like one millisecond of difference. Who cares?
Nah, the 1 millisecond the faster is like true frames.
Molten 7. What are my thoughts? Why you loaded this one up? Virtual reality is still at least a decade to 2 decades away.
And that shit is, man.
I don't think it'll ever kick off. I don't think it'll ever kick off.
No. That shit's gimmicky as fuck.
Right now, virtual reality is the thing that's lingering. But it's been lingering since goddamn Virtual Boy. But unlike that, like at least if you look at the direction that video cards and monitors went, it seems like they already leaned away from the 3D monitors. They already started leaning away from the touchscreen, unless it's a laptop. As far as Apple goes, Apple's another one that I think is going in a shitty direction. I think Steve Jobs kept that company floating. Google is Google. I mean, Google is Google is literally, you see those funny commercials where like it's a bunch of dudes sitting in rooms and the queries are coming to them. They're actually people, like, show me a picture of Donkey Kong, and it was, they are a corner of the internet. As far as Sony goes, Sony's losing money, ironically. They're losing a lot of money, actually. but they're gaining it in other areas. Like, movies are killing them right now. They're not making money in movies.
Movies kills every
Yeah.
company though.
Mhm.
But that's kind of the reason why Sony basically separated their gaming department from the rest of the company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And their budgets get pulled from the other successes or failures.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's the whole reason why they separate. Like, they separate because they realize that now the PlayStation 4 is actually gaining profit much faster than the PS3 as well as the PS2.
As far as Facebook and Microsoft, Facebook, I have the MySpace fear of Facebook slowly and gradually. I find it starting to wear on people a little bit because it's becoming too big of a giant. I mean, literally, you can't go on a PC, a phone, without being on Facebook anymore. And every app is even linked to it. Oh, you want to log on with your Facebook account?
Yeah, I hate that. That's so.
No, I don't want to log on with my fucking Facebook. My Facebook is my Facebook, motherfucker. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. So when I lose my shit,
Instagram and all the other bullshit.
so when I lose it all. But as far as Disney is making money.
Of course, Disney's making money. Look at what they took over.
Yeah.
Disney's a pimp, yo. Mickey Mouse is a pimp.
Disney took over Marvel. Disney took over fucking what you call it?
Lucas.
They took over Lucasfilms.
ESPN.
But they've had ESPN, ABC
Yeah.
for the longest. They've had those companies for a while now.
I mean, think about it this way, guys. How awesome would it be to go to an esports event sponsored by them and have Rosie O'Donnell show up?
Yeah.
Come here, Justin. Come on, Justin. Sit down and welcome to The View.
Oh shit.
Nah.
Well, that shit is gonna be cringe worthy. You want to talk about cringe? Oh man, that shit will be bad.
You know what, being a tester, I know a lot of people that don't have Facebook. Actually, they just don't fuck with it. I mean, I got it obviously, but I try to limit what I do with it, though. I mean, usually it's to say hello, goodbye, talk shit, happy birthdays, and that's it.
Yeah, like that. That's what I do also. I got a family and shit like that.
And the fact that I live my double life of a gamer. Twitter is my suck my dick and cut my balls life. You'll never see me go out on Facebook like that. For the simple fact that, family members. I mean, don't get me wrong, my mother's actually watched the show. And, I usually get the line, my fucking son is sick. Sorry, Mom. Well, you gotta always tell people to suck your dick. And I just give her a dumb look and I go, I learned it from him, and point to my father. But it's. I like to keep them separate. I don't, just like I got my work world. Like I said, guys, trust me, I don't turn around in the middle of a fucking job, tell people to suck my dick. I mean, I have. I ain't gonna lie, but it's because I know them. But it'd be kind of cool, like one day. Like if I hit lotto, I wouldn't tell anybody. And I would stay at work like for a good 2-3 weeks. And eat shit from all the people that would break my balls. And then one day just come in and guy be like, hey, and I'd be like, yes. Hey, what's up? Suck my dick. What'd you just say? Oh, I said, man, did you see that cool fucking car outside? It did a nice trick. And you go, oh, that's what I thought you said. And then I'd be like, yeah, scumbag. And walk away. Did you just call me a scumbag? No. And I do that shit from all day. Until he fucking realized that I was just fucking with him. And at the same time, I would walk around by all the receptionists that are high at the buildings that I take care of. It's like dying and going to Asian heaven. With my dick just dingling out in the wind. Like I like wear like cause I gotta wear the collar, the button down and everything, but I just pull it outside and let it hang outside the pants, and then I would just be like, oh hey, I hear you have a problem with your computer, and then I would just like slowly like lift up one of those, because you know how your shirt comes down to those little triangular pieces when you button it down all the way. So I would just like lift.
These
up
guys
the,
don't know about that shit.
Yeah, well, I would just lift the one triangle and let my ball pop out while talking. Not the whole thing. Not the whole thing. I don't want. I don't want. You don't want to just. You don't want to just present it.
Like the porn stars do when they show like one titty.
Yeah, you don't want to just bring it out. You want to. What you want to do is you're looking for the reaction. Like, is she going to turn around and reach for it and push it back in? Or is she going to turn around and give you that look and point at it like, oh my God, I think your ball's hanging out and you don't know it. Like, really? You really don't think I know my cock's hanging out of my pants? I mean, I don't know how sensitive or insensitive you think they are, but most guys do know when their dick's dingling out. But okay, we'll go with that one. Or if she's just going to go, I'm calling human resources. And I'm like, yeah, you should sue this company because I just quit. And I would just do that all day. Until eventually security's like, yeah, well, you told everybody to suck your dick and you pulled your dick out, so we were told to get you out of the building. And then I'd be like, you know what, here's 10 grand. If you want, walk away and let me do like 3 or 4 more floors of this. Because I got, 30 floors just in one building that I take care of. So I would try to, and I wouldn't even fuck with like the CEOs and nothing like that, because they were actually cool to me. They gave me a tip. They gave me a fucking, like a $2,000 bottle of wine at Christmas. I was like, thanks. I drink it on the train home. And that's what I did. But yeah, it would just like kind of pop my ball out and walk around. I should start doing that at FGC events too. Just stand behind a guy that's in the middle of a match and just let one of my balls hit him in the shoulder.
Oh my God.
Like, oh my God. He'd be thinking I'd be patting him on the shoulder like, yeah, man, you get him. And I just start bumping and grinding my one ball on his shoulder blade for like...
You got your fucking testicle on a dude's shoulder.
And I'd be like, what?
Oh man, dude, imagine if you do that in the summer.
I gotta do it. God. I would have to, you know what? I would have to do that to a place that has foreign players. What game gets the most foreign players?
Street Fighter.
Guilty Gears and
look in the States.
Oh.
What game gets the most? Somewhere close, maybe like in Jersey. There's an event there.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know, Smash.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, right. They get a lot of those. They get all those
yeah.
European cats that come down. Like, I'd just be like, "Yo, I'm from New York. This is how we greet each other, man. We just lay our balls on each other's shoulders, man. Don't take offense to it, And I would just like rub my ball on him for a little bit until he got pissed eventually because he'd lose. I mean, I would lose if somebody started rubbing their ball on my back while I'm trying to play. Shit,
I'd ignore it, man. If I'm playing, fuck that. I the tiger, man. It's all mind games, baby.
He no good. He no good. I'll rub my balls on somebody's shoulder, but I'm not shitting in those staircases.
Oh God.
Oh Lord, man.
That wasn't me. I don't think.
I mean, motherfuckers just nasty, man.
But wait, we're esports.
I heard stories. Man.
We shit in pools.
Ebola sports, esports. Yeah, we are.
We shit in pools and stairways, and make every hotel smell like weed. But yeah, we're esports.
Oh shit! Hey, I mean, I remember I saw this one pic somebody put up. I mean, that whole damn room full of pizza boxes, all this other shit.
Wait. Didn't they have someone shit in someone's suitcase at Genesis?
What the fuck?
Oh,
That's crazy.
wait. So he no good. You really did. I thought you meant the staircase episode of shitting.
Oh,
So
shit.
so so
Someone
so
shit
so
in someone's suitcase.
somebody shit in somebody's suitcase and somebody shit in a staircase.
Mm-hmm.
These are some
I
nasty niggas.
I think I
Man,
did hear
niggas
about
is
that.
nasty, man, for real. What the fuck you doing shitting in a suitcase, bro? Come
Like,
on, man. Really?
Yeah, that's pretty tacky. I mean, did you at least use their undershirt to wipe your ass when you were done?
Ugh, man,
shit.
my God, man, that
Oh
shit.
man,
Ugh.
motherfuckers went commando.
But the good news is we're going esports.
Yay, good news. Yay, esports, man. But anyway, yeah, man.
Okay. Ass.
Shitting in suitcases, bro. Come on,
How
bro.
much does fiber cable cost on LI? Fiber cable.
Man,
Fuck
fiber.
is that?
Shit. Speaking of fiber cable, man, we need to get either FiOS or Google Fiber down here, man. My ISP
Who you
sucks
got?
balls.
Uverse?
What'd you say?
Who you got? Uverse?
Nah, I got this local Pine Bluff cable, aka Cable Links and shit and
Oh
whatnot.
shit. God damn.
Ain't got the bullet.
Now, shit, even Uverse down here sucks too, man.
I
Shit,
mean,
I'm talking about we need that high end shit.
you know. By the way, people, Optimum's not Optimum no more, right?
Yeah, I know.
What happened?
They got bought out by a French company.
Get the fuck out of here. James Dolan sold him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Holy shit!
They also sold Newsday.
This nigga cashed out. Wow.
Mm.
And why? What happened? Was Optum losing money?
No, he's just fucking. You figure it this way: he owns the Knicks, the Rangers, cable. He owns like 5 different newspapers. He owned the Garden. He owns Radio City Music Hall, the Beacon Theater.
He owns too much.
Yeah, so he's just kind of like, yo, time to cash out and roll. And this French company, so we all going to be speaking French soon over here in New York. So we mon chéri, suck my dick.
We're gonna have some je ne sais quoi, that's for sure.
Shit.
I don't know who this dude is. This dude fucking, he's in the chat. Zanzan, final round 19. What's he saying? He says, it started out with, can someone give me $1 for every time James MK says to suck his dick or talks about coming on something? I'll be rich in a year. James MK has came on everything in his house, outside, probably on. Oh God, dude! All right, this dude has got me fucking. Probably, this guy has come on everything in his house, outside. Probably.
You know.
Oh, you know he's got me, dude. You made my fucking night. Probably on a squirrel. Various birds, plant life, the snow, and various architecture. Yo, dude. Take the mic. I gotta go. Look at this shit. I actually got tears in my eyes.
That's some funny shit, yo.
Yeah,
Shit, man. Yeah.
Oh my God.
the Ask FM question.
But yeah, beef. Hey, yo, hit me up when you come across, certain copies of what.
No, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Do that. Shit. But yeah, hey, beef. When is Apex again?
Apex is the week before CEO.
Hmm.
I've been getting a lot of shit about that, but it's like people gotta understand. It's like I can either win on another Smash tournament. I could have went on the same weekend as CEO. I could have went on the same weekend as other tournaments. I chose not to go on the same weekend as other tournaments.
Hmm.
I basically chose to
God.
keep it political and just keep it independent from any other event.
Oh God. You know, that's how immature I am that I can fucking laugh so hard at that shit.
But shit, I mean, yeah, yeah, it's a week before CEO, but yeah, just like you said, you was trying to do it, try to get out the way of other tournaments, and you still getting shit for it. I mean, that's the shit I don't like about the FGC.
You know what
You
I
know,
don't like? I don't like the fact that people praise Jabali for saving Apex. I mean, he didn't.
ah,
He
ah,
didn't.
shit,
He didn't save Apex. Like,
oh
I
shit.
see tweets coming out mostly from people who were there, and they actually sat there and said that Jabali did so much. How could you go and do this to him and this, that, and the other? Like, really, dude?
Oh God, she killed me.
Well,
What did he do for Apex? If he did anything?
He had one of those reflector jackets on and directed traffic.
He gave a speech and he stayed till 3 o'clock with the AV guy who was very upset that he had to be there till 3 o'clock.
Oh man.
Oh wow, that don't sound like shit.
mm,
Because
Dude.
it's the same person, Mr. Jabali, who basically was like, "Oh, why don't you just stay in the same venue that's pretty much been condemned by the fire marshals and say it's been like basically the first venue was condemned by fire marshals. Like they weren't letting anybody into that room. I wasn't even there yet. I was just basically talking to the fire marshal, talking to the owner of the venue, and stuff like this. Mind you, I didn't own Apex at the time. So the only thing I kept hearing is you guys can't have your event there. So I'm like, okay. So I hung up the phone. I called the convention center and I arranged whatever needed to be arranged. They said that they couldn't do it with an entity that's a sole proprietorship, so I had to lean on Twitch for a favor. Leaned on Twitch. The Twitch representative, not gonna say his name, was like, "Don't worry, we got this." Twitch then put their name on the line for the whole tournament, and that's that. Where the hell does Jabali's name come in?
I just know this. Just remember something, guys. I'm a union man. Come up into my yard and try to piss in my yard. The unions will be around. And the going price to plug in an outlet is $250 an hour on a Saturday.
Oh shit! You know what's funny? Speaking of unions, I'm about to join one too.
Yeah.
For airplane mechanics.
Get the money while it's hot, man. Newark Airport, they're paying
Oh.
top dollar.
Bro, I'm already in there.
damn.
Already in there. My niggas at Delta, they make $55 an hour.
Yep.
Damn.
That's why I tell them, man, these motherfuckers, they don't play that real game. That game called life.
Shit.
Fucking, you know, squabbling over $5,000, $10,000. Nah, man. Fuck out of here.
Cheers, SC Bait and DSS game. God, she killed me. That was Kendra. She fucking destroyed me, dude, with that. She actually killed me with that. I'm busted on a squirrel, various birds, plant life. I just went around.
Oh my God.
I just went around spraying everywhere.
God damn, yo.
Oh, shit, it's 2:30 already.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it is. Fucking time
Yes,
flies.
damn it.
It's funny
it's
because, like I
127
said,
over here.
rolling back to our original topic, quick. I think, like I said, and I think people should push for this because the fact is, this is like I don't even call it a war. You know, listen, let Doo and Triforce duke it out. Don't pile on it. I mean, the memes are funny as fuck. I mean, keep doing the memes. I don't give a shit about that. You know, but I think this is an opportunity for people to do battle on the Valkyries and all his other wacky shit that he says. Him do in Team Liquid versus EMP. I want to see what EMP has for players.
Shit, they ain't got nobody but Jerron. That's all they got.
And Blood Red, right?
I think
Do Blood Red
Red
play anymore?
I think Blood Red quit.
I think he's coming back to play. I think he said he's coming back to play Tekken 7.
Oh, okay.
I think. I don't know. Plus, I think they still got KDZ.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So they got some players.
Oh, okay.
They got Arma, right? Darth Arma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Darth Arma. Yeah. Okay. Well,
so they got some players.
KDZ.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, my bad.
So I mean, I think since it's such a silly fight in the first place, at least turn it into something entertainment. And like loser buys the other one dinner.
Yeah. Loser buy other one dinner.
Something I don't, but something that a way to what this community really needs is, because it's not coming from the upper echelon of the community. The community as itself, instead of worrying about sending player A and B to events who are broke, maybe they should focus on highlighting better aspects of the events themselves and building the hype. And it's funny because, I always use it as an example, the whole cantaloupe thing, and me and PL talk about it and we laugh. Because I never, people like, and people came at me hard body on Test Your Might. I'm a bully. You're fucking going after this kid. And me and PL are like, dudes, they don't even know that we fucking, because that's the way you're supposed to do it.
Exactly.
That's part of you. Listen, you think you know the outcome of a wrestling match, and you always get that wah-wah moment at the end. So then you think to yourself, well, I know there's going to be a wah-wah moment, so I figured the Undertaker was going to win, but I got to wait now because there's going to be a wah-wah moment, and the wah-wah moment don't come then. It's always going to leave you guessing. There was people in here saying, like, this is fake, doing him. Whether it is or isn't, which I don't think so. I don't think it's fake. Only because, I definitely see Triforce, kind of doing that meme of slipping out from the table.
Man, this shit.
The Street Fighter one's not believable, but the leaking out. But I also see Doo acting like a kid and throwing a hissy fit because he got told something he didn't like.
Yeah.
And fuck you now.
And see, that's the thing that I don't get. I mean, if, like I said before, if dude did not like the joke, he should have just came out and said, "Yo, Triforce, I didn't like that joke you told. I'm not paying for your shit. Pay for your own shit." Or whatnot. And see, that would have ended everything. It wouldn't be nothing about Knuckle Doo putting the shit on Twitter or nothing. If he didn't appreciate the damn joke Triforce told, he should just let him know right there or whatnot. So yeah. I mean, and him putting this shit out on Twitter or whatnot, I hate when motherfuckers do that. It's just stupid. It's stupid, but hey, it's whatever. I mean, it created memes like you said, and yeah, they're funny, but still.
But you know what? Again, like I said, this scene has gotten kind of stale without Triforce.
Yeah,
and it's funny because I get the flip. I get it from both ends. I'm getting doubled. I'm getting DP'd because, and I'm not talking dragon, and I'm not getting, and I'm not getting, and it ain't from Ryu or Ken. All right.
I don't know.
Because
how about maybe Sub-Zero Scorpion?
Pretty much. I'm getting one end hot and the other end cold. Alright, but and as that's happening, there I am trying to figure out why I'm getting DP'd as I'm coming over squirrels and fucking and various birds. But
Oh my god.
the reason I say that is because people will message me, and I do read the comments on the YouTube videos, and I'll hear people, why are you always putting fucking Triforce on here? Why? Because he's part of this community. Whether you want him to be or not is not your choice. You let blatant thieves in the community all the time. Okay? And you're going to call out one person who you're going to say is a thief, but maybe he does some shady shit, but that's not for you to decide who I put on my show. You can say whatever you want about him in the community, but on this show, he's always a welcome guest. Now, on the flip side, when I don't put him on, people be like, yo, why can't you have fucking Triforce on? So it's like, so that's where I'm getting DP'd. It's like, when I have him, I'm a dick for putting him on and giving him a platform. When I don't have him, they have nobody to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you get one or the other.
Let's be honest though. Whenever these guys get they start saying, "Oh, where's Triforce?" I mean, these are the guys where like, you get these shows from the West Coast where it's all boring talk. You know what I mean? Talk about fucking frame data and shit. I don't care.
Well, see, one of the things that I found funny, and like I repeated it, and again, it's no jab at James Chen, but when we talked very briefly at NEC, and I said, and he said basically your show doesn't do nothing to help the community, and I said, well, what does yours do? Supplying frame data doesn't really help the community.
And James Chen said this.
Yeah.
That's not gonna help me get a job. Just fucking put that on a resume, see if it works.
And that's what I said to him. I said, well, I actually help beyond the game. I tell people to turn the game off and go get air. And again, it wasn't a fight. It wasn't confrontational or nothing. It was his opinion, and I respect his opinion. I just disagreed with his opinion. Triforce and I had done an episode a couple of weeks ago, and we discussed about the whole esports thing, and then Gutex and Mike Ross did the same thing with a California flavor now. And it's hey, look, copying somebody is the best form of flattery. That means I'm doing something right. Now, I ain't getting 12. I mean, I had like maybe 200 views tonight, viewers at one time tonight or around there. I can never tell because this Twitch meter thing never works. I don't got Maximilian's 14,000. I still think he's a bot. Not him, but he's botted. But of course, they'll say no. I said, there's no way. Look, I watched KI Cup in and out. There's no way. There ain't 14,000 people that even bought the game. Nah, that's a low blow. But
damn,
damn,
that's a low blow. But no, my point is here it is, 9 a.m, and you got 12,000 viewers. Are you telling me there's 12,000 lonely losers in the world that bad that would rather tune in on a Saturday morning? Shit, I don't even know what cartoons are. Is there even cartoons on in the morning anymore?
Cartoons suck nowadays, man.
Man, I mean, it's cartoons on, but it's not like the shit like it was back in the day. Man, Saturday mornings used to be that was my shit.
No more Saturday morning cartoons.
I used to wake up 8 a.m. on Saturday morning, bro.
Man.
Shit.
Back in the day, man, Saturday, ooh.
But my point is, here you are 9 a.m, and there's 12,000 motherfuckers in the room ready to watch Top 32, like the beginning. Like the channel went on with like 12,000 people. Like it doesn't even go like I can see my stream now and I can see the numbers go up and down and up and all that other good shit. But I've never seen a channel go on. It's almost as if there was 12,000 people sitting there before the stream came on. And I've never, now, I'm not accusing anything. I'm just saying I personally find that hard to believe. Like I've watched streams of Evo where I've seen the numbers come in at 5,000 and like a minute and a half later, 8,000, 12,000, 20,000, but 14,000. The start, it went from 0 to 14. If you think he's botting, report it to Twitch to investigate. Well, that's my thing, Dusk. I don't care. Because that's that's what my point is. I am not here to get a subscribe button. I don't want a subscribe button. People say, oh, you should get one. Why? Because then I got to pay taxes on like the nickels and dimes I might make.
And that shit's a pain in the ass.
Exactly.
And Twitch takes a little cut too.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't.
Twitch gets a cut, of course.
They ain't doing that out of the kindness of their heart.
Now certain players out there, listen, go make the money. There was a Hearthstone streamer who had a similar thing to Maximilian. He was caught botting or something. Like I said, I don't care if he does or he doesn't. I mean, it's not. My point is, I don't need to have 60 million viewers. Between the show of getting a couple of hundred here, and then me putting it up. Tonight when I wrap this up, I'll put it up on YouTube, and I'll get another 2,000-3,000 views at it. I'm not getting million view videos. What do I got here? I got what's the little eye thing next to it? Total views. So I've had a total views of about 300,000. I got 3,250 followers. I'm cool with that. Now, how many of those are bots and how many of those are real? I don't know. I know this. There's always a consistent amount of people. I always see the same faces in the chat. And that's all I look to do. I'm not looking to make $1 million from this. Like I said, I got some money coming in. I might do something funky. I don't know yet. I'm not doing an event, but I don't know if it's going to be hoodies. I got to do something. I need to change the pace.
I'll buy an OBS hoodie. I'll buy that.
I might do OBS panties.
You selling the thong? OBS thongs?
I already did those.
I need a Frank MK sweater.
Frank MK? You got to go to Canada for that.
Yo, you're making a Bob Ross T-shirt with the hot pocket. Nigga, I would buy that. I
need the Final Fantasy meme. James MK.
Listen, this dude Bowman, man. This dude, and he's actually Canadian.
He's too good, man. He's too good.
And he's Canadian on top of it.
Oh shit!
But yeah, he does great. Because he's done everything since I've come back from the other universe where I was streaming from after I got banned here. What the hell was that?
You mean that company that got bought over by IBM?
Ustream?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're gonna do with that.
Incorporate into their next OS.
Yeah, I know. Not good. Well, it just scares me because rent out your Ecuadorian house to me. It's in Wanda. If you want to go to Wanda, but
you know what you should do, James?
What's that?
You should make a whorehouse in Ecuador, nigga. You'll make a lot of money.
Nah, they broke already. They be paying them in guinea pigs. Could I get un gato este cuatro cuy? No. Yeah, I need the gato. But
make a My Free Cam house.
Yo.
Let me tell you.
Yo, girls make money off of
free pro house.
I was gonna do that here and just walk around with my dick dingling out. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gotta catch them all.
7, 8, 9, 10. I got like maybe 10, and I think I still got I got 10 cameras just hanging out, and then plus the ones that I hide when I'm banging chicks. So I don't even hide them no more. I just point them all at them. So you want to make a movie? Yeah, I'd love to do that one day. I'm like, oh, you already did.
Damn.
I don't hide it from them. I don't want to be one of them.
Shit.
I don't record shit, dude. I don't want to watch my fat ass fucking. Jesus Christ. It'll turn me off. That would turn me off from porn forever. I wouldn't even want to watch other porn. I'd be like, dude, you wouldn't believe what I saw. I saw this video. It was fucking. What, you saw the two girls in a cup? No, my fat ass fucking.
Well, shit. I mean, you said shit that what National Geographic shit. Make that money.
The white gorilla seems to have a very fine appetite for the little yellow monkeys.
Yeah.
We don't need another glow stick situation.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh shit, man.
Listen, she did what she had to do to get ahead.
Well, yeah, hey, yeah, she did get she did give, head, yeah.
Hey man, she's hot, yo.
I like how DSS Gay doesn't know what we're talking about. But so we're gonna move on. Anyway.
She's hot.
Yeah.
I would have kept on the DL, but FGC likes to share. Like to share and shit.
Well, I mean, that shit ain't nothing new on the sun, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I mean, females do what they gotta do to get ahead in certain communities. Hey, it is what it is,
Hey, I'm not married, so I can smash whatever the hell I want as long as they say yes.
I'll help them get ahead. Fuck it.
Saying consent is very important.
I'll help them get ahead,
Yeah.
So, as long as, I won't put their shit out, but.
Hey, listen, you suck my dick, I'll put you on the Arm Blast show.
Damn.
She'd be like, what? I said, I'll put you on the On Blast show. I won't put you on blast either. I'll just put you on here. You'd be like my Robin Quivers. But
oh, babe.
Yeah, like I said, I'm playing some Bubble Bobble. Really, I should play. I haven't played any good games lately besides MKX. And I am liking MKX. The netcode is getting better.
Shit.
I downloaded the patch before I did the show, and just to see it, and they got a lot more characters in there. So it's a process. Again, but
Kong Jing caught the Nerf bat serious.
Well, that's because in the game that and this is what I said to Slayer. I said one of the nerfs that happened to Kung Jin is he's now heterosexual.
Damn.
So when all you folk out there say that being gay can't be unprogrammed, Ed Boon proved he could unprogram gay.
Damn. Damn. Shouts out to Ed Boon. Nah, fuck Ed Boon, but yeah.
But no, I heard he got nerfed pretty bad. So did Casey. I heard Casey K's got nerfed after Sonic's performance at the ESL.
Yeah.
So it's good. You know what? Good.
Yeah, man. It increases variety, man. It's for the better.
And I mean, all it does to him is just boost his credibility, saying he played.
I've changed with 30 different characters. You changed them. I went to somebody else. I figured
exactly.
I want to see him get in the Street Fighter action, man. I'm really intrigued on that one.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, hey, I mean, shoot, he was doing pretty good with Laura throughout the whole beta, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's going to... Listen, I'm telling you right now. I have seen gamers since the 70s. To me, he is the best gamer I've encountered ever.
Better than Chris G?
No,
potentially, yes. He don't have the numbers to back it yet, but he's
got the numbers in the bank. Those are the numbers that matter.
No, it's not. It's not. I don't look. Because listen, I could go into a tournament where one person fucking came down and it's $1 million tournament. Like, oh, I'm the best now. I made $1 million.
Yeah, like Kazunoko, basically.
Basically,
Yeah.
But Sonic has proven himself, and people keep talking about MK Injustice and DOA and Skullgirls. And I have watched him over the last 3-4 years play games that Eternal Champions for Sega CD. He wasn't even born when the game came out. Bodying people. So I mean, the kid plays such a large variety of games. I don't know, and I never asked him what stopped. He just said he wasn't interested in the Marvel franchise and Street Fighter.
Ah man, Marvel is ugh.
Yeah.
Marvel's hit or miss. I play that shit whenever I just want to test some shit on my stream.
Marvel's gonna die eventually, so it's like
It's not gonna die.
Not gonna die because
No.
there's no game to replace that versus game ever.
That's the thing. People were bitching about Street Fighter 4, but I'm like, this is Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
But there isn't a Marvel 4. So this is it. They're going to hang on to this one. That's why you notice now, guys are going back to Marvel 2.
But wait, James. Hey, I know I heard something about Injustice 2 being like Marvel. What have you heard?
I don't hear nothing.
Fuck that game.
Shit,
still
that's
on that.
what I'm hearing,
Still
but-
on that NDA that's like 20 years old.
I sign that, and I'll never break it.
I mean, hey, that's what I'm hearing, but could be false.
I'm hearing.
Just ass too.
I'm hearing that it's going to have Batman in it.
Mm-hmm.
Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the people who have movies.
For real, yeah.
Aquaman.
Mm-hmm.
The Justice League's going to be in it.
Yeah, at least most of them.
Legion of
What I
Doom.
Legion of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Mantis.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Strawberry Shortcake is a guest character.
Yeah, James, stop.
Hey, I mean, hey James, you was right about the Mortal Kombat X lineup. So hey,
I didn't say nothing. It
You was
wasn't
right.
me.
Yo, you was right about the. Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad, James. Sorry, my bad.
You was right though. You was right.
There's the Illuminati, and then there's the Illuminati's Illuminati,
No,
and then there's me,
some tells me you're gonna be right about the Combat Pack 3, aka the Furry Pack.
the furry pack.
Oh my, oh my god! If they had, oh my goodness.
How much you want to bet they put out a fox costume?
A furry for Scorpion or something.
No, for Katana. Katana with a little furry, nice little purple or blue furry.
Oh God, or
ears
Cassie.
with one of those those Asian anal butt plug tails that they fucking.
Oh my god, no. Oh god.
What's up, Slack?
Oh my god, if they do that.
They'll put a fox somewhere.
Oh no, if they do that.
No, they should.
Well, yeah, I mean,
he set precedents for Injustice and MKX.
Yeah, that's true.
Throw the kid. It's nice when they do. That's like the girl Yeliz, the Turkish Australian cosplay girl, who does she started out with Scorpion. She did Kotal Khan. She did that noob. They put her pictures in the crypt in MKX that you can unlock and get. And that was like a cool little thing that they did. So, again, this is why it's hard for me to say, when everybody's like, well, this company does for the community and this doesn't. To me, that's doing for the community. They didn't have to put this girl in. They didn't know her from Adam. But they took the time and they said, look, this girl busted her ass. Let's take her pics and put them in the crypt as something hidden. Now, is it to somebody that don't give a shit? They're like, what's up? Nah, no big deal. But to somebody that, like her, that does that, and to have her pictures put into the game, it's an honor. That they took the time. So then when I look at games like Capcom, or Street Fighter, I mean, unless you're from NorCal, they really don't care.
Hell, unless you're from West Coast, I don't care.
No, apparently it's not even in the West Coast. It's
NorCal.
NorCal.
Because remember, Capcom was going at freaking Gutex for a while.
Oh, because they sold this shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, well, he's an idiot. I mean, he's supposed to know, like, you can't sell other people's shit without their consent and, claim it as your own. Like, come on, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you're an idiot.
Hey man, he want that money, man. I mean, I don't blame him, but yeah,
And
you're
then
right. Yeah.
and then he got the nerve to get butthurt. Like, really, motherfuckers, like, your shit, yo. You're using their shit.
Yeah.
If they fuck you over, that means that they're claiming their shit back. This is the petty shit that I'm like,
See,
really?
one of the things like with the FGC that amazes me is the quest for CPM and the videos upon videos upon videos and I'm going. You guys have gotten so desperate that you're willing to, what if these companies, what are you going to
Willing to
do?
get your channel banned.
How much cock are you willing to suck
Oh,
to get,
shit, LGC.
to get these companies who are all thinking on the same wavelength? Why are they streaming our stuff and we're not getting a cut?
Exactly. Why?
It's like when you go into a restaurant and you hear that, "Ooh, girl, I want your body," playing over the radio. That restaurant pays for that. They don't just put a radio station on. They could do that, but if they get caught, they get fined. That's why they got a company called Muzak, and it's programmed music that just plays over the system. Like even stores have it. That annoying fucking elevator music. They pay for that. And the musicians get paid. It registers. All right, I played your song 15 times in a day. You get whatever, 12 cents. That goes back.
That's how they get their spins, and that's how they pretty much get their residuals.
So what's going to happen the day that the game companies decide to unionize? Not become a real union, but get on the same page and be like, yeah, we don't want you playing Street Fighter or Smash or Mortal Kombat or Tekken. Yeah, any of those videos, we need our cut.
Yep. Just like the big
the stance that I see from those companies, since that's kind of where I deal with, they take it as if you pretty much recorded it, if you're the one who took the time to set up something like gaming tournaments and stuff like that, if you're the one who took the time to set up to do this type of stuff, they appreciate it and they allow you to collect funds on it or collect your residuals on the content that you create that helps them get their game out there more.
Yeah, that is true.
Whereas you have people who will take the Street Fighter V commercial and upload it to their YouTube, monetize it, and then they wonder why their channel gets hit with a strike or it gets banned, and it's mainly because you guys have a video that you shouldn't have.
Let me tell you this. One thing you're going to notice, and especially now, two reasons, and I want to see when I upload this video. Something been going on. Maybe you know about it, Beef. I've been uploading the FLV file, and if those who have noticed over the last two that I did, I would put it up. I would get like 20 views, but I didn't look at it, and the video got distorted. So I went and I converted it from an FLV to an MP4, put that up, and it fixed it. But the audio unsynced a little bit. And like the last couple of comments are, there's parts where the audio unsynced. Now I upped. I didn't realize it when I did the upgrade on my XSplit. It had set the bit rate to normal, and I went to the best again. And I also set the bit rate on the audio up to 192. I think is the highest it does, up to that. So I'm hoping that does fix the issue because I couldn't figure out what the fuck what changed. Because when they did that update at NEC that weekend,
The infamous weekend.
yeah, that's when I started to get worried about the whole thing with it. Nintendo already does it. They will take your video down unless you sign up for their partner program. Exactly.
Oh yeah, they will rape you.
I don't know about rape. I mean,
You know what I'm talking about.
I mean, that's a little Nintendo. You know, it still is it's still family friendly. I don't think they'll go to that level. Yo, if you don't fucking take that video down, Mario and Yoshi are coming to your house to DP and rape your ass. No, I'll sign anything.
It's me. I came to rate this.
Mario and Luigi are gonna grab a turnip and shove it up your ass until you.
Yeah. This is Mario. The princess is in another castle, but my cock's gonna go in your ass.
Oh shit!
My God.
But you know, but I mean, it's getting harder for people to make a buck. I know that, you know, again,
It's on several fronts though.
yeah.
Because like, I'll go stream a tournament and then I'll have some fucker upload my fucking top 8s and whatnot.
Yeah.
But they in for a
Notice
surprise at fucking Winter Brawl.
What?
They in
I
for a
noticed
real
that.
big fucking surprise.
A lot of people be uploading tournament stuff like top 8s without permission. I know it happens to Panda a lot.
You know what's funny? You know, one of the things, and again, I break NRS's balls, you know, and I've talked to Boone, and you know, Boone's basically said, you know, he knows what I'm doing, you know, and people that go, you know, like the MK or NRS community or whatever they call themselves now, oh, you just anti-MK, da, da, da. I've been doing this for 30 years. I've known these guys forever and a day. Do you think I hate them? I've supported every game, even the fucking crappy 3D ones. And it's like, you know, I like to be, you know, Boone said it best. He's like, I know what you do. You just like to poke the bear with the stick. I said, I don't know why everybody in Chicago always has to refer to bears. But
man, the Bears suck ass.
no,
The Cubs?
No, it wasn't the Cubs. It wasn't. I'll tell you a quick story. There was a player, a person I knew, and he, older guy, you know, my age. I never knew he was gay. Never cared. I don't give a shit. And he's from Chicago. And he would always talk about the Bears and the Cubs. And I was like, you know, fucking jerk off Chicago fans. You know, the Bears, Saturday Night Live and all that. So I'm like, whatever. So, you know, one of the, I forgot what's LGBT month. April?
What?
The GLBT month or whatever it is. I forgot.
Is it during the summer?
It's in the summer. And so, you know, everybody on Facebook changes their little thing to the rainbow colors on their pictures and whatnot. So he had that. I was like, all right, that's cool. And then I scroll down and I see he's getting married. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I look and he's getting married to a dude. And now he's a big dude. A big dude, like a three and change dude. And, you know, he's got the beard and all that. And the dude that he's getting married to is bigger. Same thing, to be a. So I call him up and I'm like, dude, you're gay? He goes, you didn't know? I said, I don't know. I don't have a gaydar that can tell me who's gay and who's not gay. I said, I don't know. I said, I've met guys that had some of the most feminist voices that get more pussy than in his whole channel. You know, so, you know, he was like, yeah, you know, he's like, I came out, like, you know, a couple of years ago, and he starts to explain to me, and I'm going, you know, now at this point, I'm looking at his friends list. I became the mayor. I was like, let me see his friends list. The fuck? And everybody's like him, big, burly, with the beard and everything. And I figured it out. There's a gay community called the Bears and Cubs that are big, burly guys, bearded.
Oh my God!
And he was always talking about it. So I was like, I don't know. I thought you were talking about the Chicago Bears and the Chicago Cubs. I had no idea it was a gay community, and it made me laugh my ass off because I was like, I have no idea. I had no clue whatsoever. And then I'm going, now, after a while, I'm like, now it makes sense. I said, you don't watch football, do you? He goes, I ain't never watched a football game in my life. I said, so you're not a Chicago Bear fan? He goes, no, I'm a Cub. I said, I kind of figured that from the picture of the dude that you're marrying, that you're the Cub.
Hey, but hold up though. But ain't bears like family oriented type animals or what?
And that's the way they are though. And then like when and it's funny because when the straight girls like to come around, because there's always that straight girl that wants to. I want to go to a bar and not be picked up on every time I go to a bar. Well, where's the best place to go? To a gay bar. No guy gonna try to pick you up. They call them Goldilocks. They actually he like educated me on the whole thing, and I was like, wow, man, that was kind of educational. I didn't know that existed, but I've never seen it here in New York. I think it's strictly a Chicago thing. But anyway, I forgot what made me bear hunting. I got guys going bear hunting.
God damn it.
Power bottom. Oh, damn, I'm getting labeled everything.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
So anyway, surprised you and Boone aren't following each other. We don't follow each other for a reason. Because I can't follow him. Because I say bad things sometimes, and he doesn't want to hear them.
Damn.
Sometimes I say bad things that he doesn't want to pop up on his timeline. Like suck my dick and cut my balls every other day.
Are coming on everything.
Yeah.
Totally not esports.
Woke up this morning, came on 2 squirrels, 3 birds, and some plant life on my way to work.
Shit.
So,
Nigga just whipped it out, yo.
Shit, whip out.
It's a Chicago thing. Yeah, Obama was part of a gay club scene apparently in Chicago, is what He No Good said. I heard that. I read that too somewhere.
Obama used to do weed and shit when he was younger.
Apparently, he used to do cock too.
Damn.
I mean, that's what the National Enquirer or one of those rag mags is saying.
Shit. Damn. Obama
Dust PS. I'm going to tweet that one in the morning. On my way to work, I came on a couple of flowers. I came on the snow. I came on a squirrel and 3 birds. And I had a little dribble on the seat of my car on the way in. But I forgot what got me on that tangent.
Oh man.
But no, it's I was like I said, I'll have this up. But what I was leading to is when I do this. First of all, no offense to natives. Remember how when I used to do the videos, it took like days to get it up to YouTube.
Yeah.
I hate when people bullshit me. Well, you don't know what it's like. Well, what did I fucking become a rocket scientist overnight? But now, giving him credit, I did change the format around. I used to play a lot of videos. And that's what really fucked it up. Because when you do the FLV file, you have nothing that can really edit it easy to take out like 29 minutes and 12 seconds to 30 minutes and 20 seconds. It's like every time you want to edit something out, you got to hit the record button and unrecord. So like when I do a show like this, which is, what are we up to now? We're roughly, I don't even know the fucking time. Well, let's see, I started around 10, so 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, so about
Shit,
5.
it's 2:07 over here, so it's 3 over where you at, Jim.
Yeah.
No, it's 2 o'clock. Oh, it's 3:07. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, a 6-hour show, and if I put on like 100 fucking videos, remember I would just start putting videos on of all whacked out shit?
Mm-hmm.
So then what winds up happening is he would have to edit it. So it took time, but not that much. But what was funny was, like, in all honesty, he's got his chickie pregnant, so, he got to do the daddy thing. And it was like, NRS was always good enough to give me codes and shit. And they gave me the code for Injustice. And he started bitching about Scorpion being in the game. This is fucking stupid. I'm like, they just gave us like 2,000 codes, and you're calling them stupid. I said, I call it like I see it, but I also call it in somewhat of a diplomatic way to the ones that are diplomatic to me. And somebody just gave me 20 codes for a game. Well, obviously, I'm not going to call their game trash. And I never hated Injustice. It's just not my flavor. I just never liked DC. DC stood for dumb comics. Marvel stood for marvelous comics. Because they have marvelous characters.
Dumb comics.
Fucking Stupid Man and fucking Fat Man and all the other fucking moron characters they got. And I, in all honesty, I liked Marvel comics for the fact that the characters took place in the real cities.
Did you notice though that the Injustice roster was made up of a lot of Batman and Batman villains?
Yeah.
That's how bad. That's how bad and unpopular DC is.
Yeah, DC, and even Frost and people. I mean, you're gonna get Blue Beetle. You're gonna get Booster Gold, who was supposed to be in the first one.
I don't know why they use my nigga Static Shock, yo. What the hell?
And Static Shock, you're probably getting Injustice too.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna be in Injustice.
But see, Static Shock is done in my eyes. Family Guy wrecked Static Shock for me forever. That one episode of Family Guy where he wears the fucking pajamas and he's going across the floor, going, and then fucking shocking people. Static Man's done. Look, they put him in the game. If they don't make Peter Griffin as Static Shock as a DLC, I don't want the game.
So wait, are you recording and then stopping after a certain time and then?
No. I'm recording straight through. But what I do now is I play all my little songs and whatnot that I know are copyright. I can't even do now. YouTube blanks out my church song at the end that I used to play when it was over. So now when I close, I just close with that logo because they're coming up saying it's my, it's copyright. So I just say, you know what, I'm not going to do it. So I don't have to so basically I make the show so there is no copyright. That I have to worry about, just to be safe, because I don't want to spend days editing shit either. I'll see now, like I said, now that I upped everything up, if the video comes out right as an FLV, and I can go straight up as an FLV.
Yeah, I wouldn't do FLV.
I like the FLV though. I think it's a better picture. It seems like it. And it seems
it's not helpful for YouTube though. That's the thing.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's the only problem with YouTube. It's a problem. That's the reason why it takes so long sometimes to encode it.
See, you know what I wanted, and maybe you might know this, or one of you guys, and maybe somebody even in the stream. I was thinking about subtitling. Is that an impossibility?
Like closed caption?
Yeah. Because I ain't typing out. Listen, there was an episode. Shout out to the motherfucker in Reddit. I think it was the episode when Sanford left EMP. And the motherfucker time-stamped everything, minute by minute. I was like, yo, this guy must work in a courthouse or something. I was one of those stenographers. Because he had everything down to a minute. And I was like, I'd rather do that if I could, for visually impaired and whatnot. I mean, my boy Rattlehead, who does the song, he's blind. I mean, I can't give him Braille. If I could, I would.
I think YouTube does it automatically, though. Hold on. Because I know some of my videos, it actually has closed captioning automatically done.
Ultra Trend shits on OBS. That's a good name. I can't believe you're still on. I took a shit, showered, jacked off, showered again, took a 2-hour nap, and you're still in the sample place yapping.
What the? I tell you what, man.
Let's see, what's he got? Joint this guy. Yeah, here it is, the Super
Y-
Hyper Ravioli edition. The guy's got
Yeah.
the guy's
Oh
got
my God.
1815 to 1840. Triforce's thoughts on Filipino chant with due to this tweet. 2530 to 2620. James MK asked Triforce how Sanford got to Evo. 2620 to 2950, the very beginnings of empire, deep in the heart of the Bronx. 2950 to 2932, Triforce commits crimes to financially provide for the Empire Arcadia.
No, how about 36 to 37?
36 to 36 to 3710. Triforce says Arturo Sanchez was investigated by the FBI, and Triforce proceeds to get very, very aggressive and emotional while insulting Arturo Sanchez because of years of betrayal. 3710 to 3750. Triforce feels he was betrayed by all of Empire Arcadia. Triforce, I have no friends except for Empire Arcadia as an entity because it's the only thing that will not betray him. Then 3815 to 39. Triforce explains the nature of Arturo Sanchez's illegal activities with the Russian mafia, which Justin Wong and Ricky Ortiz were involved with. All of this was for financial gain, and some on stream calls Triforce a snitch. And dude, it goes on, and it's like, all right,
Damn.
at 5 hours, 48 minutes and 30 seconds, to 5 hours and 49 and 50. James MK, hopefully you guys, Sanford Kelly, etc., continue to be friends. This doesn't have to end the friendship over a sponsorship. Triforce, James, I don't have any children. James MK, these are your children. Triforce, no they're not. End the show. But I'll tell you right now, dude, I give full fucking props to that motherfucker that did that. Yeah, I mean,
That was a damn.
This guy, wow, he must have had a lot of time. Holy shit.
I mean, I do rewatch the show because I go through the comments. If I don't catch Ultra 10 shits on OBS too much, I just like to see what people say. I do take it, like if I see somebody talk about something and I didn't see it, I'll look and say, all right, you know what, let me dig around. Somebody might say, yeah, man, I heard Beef Tech is getting investigated by the FBI. But really? Maybe I should dig around. If I missed it, then I'll go check, if it's worth checking. But you know what? What is this one? Kappa Beef Ravioli Award. Yeah, I just saw that one. Next year's award. The 100 most embarrassing photos ever to find their way on the internet. Wow, those are actually two hot-looking volleyball chicks getting ready to make out. That's a pretty good shot. A long time ago in an offline galaxy far, far away, you could show her up. This chest bump fail. Huh. One got no titties, the other one got titties. Nice. But like I said, it's. I think the thing to do that would be the best move right now is for people to. I love you too, Ultra Trend shits on OBS. If you don't have to be a woman for me to fuck you.
What the? Damn.
Well, he says if he was a woman, he'd let me fuck him. So you don't have to be. Just come out to dinner with me. I'll fuck you. Be out there. You'd be like, I'll get the most expensive steak and run out the door.
Damn.
And as I'm running away, going, yeah, you're fucked. But again, poise. Oh, I see poise. That was yesterday's shenanigans. I know it's already. But no, like I said, maybe turn this thing into a positive. Let these guys have a match or something. Let them deal with it privately. Again, with this, the pile-on mentality is stupid. It doesn't. You're not getting rid of Triforce. How about that? Accept him. Accept him for the fact that he's here and he's here to stay. He'll leave on his terms, and people turning around saying that he should leave. And it's just fact of the matter is, again, he's the first to do a team for fighting games, period. I think he was the first to do fucking teams for any game. I don't think there was, when he started Empire as a team, I don't think any games had teams. Or, unless somebody knows that, a fact about that. I don't remember ever hearing Empire Arcadia. Even the little MTV interviews and all that other stuff. He did push this to grow longer than anybody. And that's a fact. There is no discredit. And that's the part where I feel bad. I'm not asking people to build a statue in the park for him. But it's like, you should at least acknowledge that he was the first one.
Yeah.
He brought this concept here. Poopskin, exactly. There's a reason why they made an Empire miniseries at MTV.
James, it's just like that FGC film. It didn't cover anything about the MK community. Why the fuck not? I don't understand.
I tell you why. What it covered is Esteban and his friends.
He should have fucking called it a little, a documentary on his boys. It would have been more honest. You know what I mean?
My movie Arcade Idiots was about a bunch of idiots playing arcade games. You do exactly what you would see when you saw it. At one moment in time, everyone wanted to be an EMP. So, Carl, what's up, man? He's right. At one time, everybody wanted to be Empire. But again, it's because everybody wants the quick buck. Everybody feels they should be paid. When you got people like Slasher going out there telling people that are making $60,000 a year, they should be making 100 more.
Oh shit, James, did you wait, hold on, James, did you see him on Outside the Lines or whatnot? He looked like complete shit.
He looked like a bum.
Yeah.
Dude,
he looked like he just got off a meth binge, real hard.
Yeah, I was like,
and then he wrote an article saying he's like, I think it's great that y'all notice I look like shit, but and then he just goes on talking about esports. I'm like, wow.
But he looked like a fucking bum. I was like, dude, what the fuck is?
I'm like
seriously, man. And he's the so-called face of esports, and he getting on TV, looking like a fucking hobo and shit.
Well, again, this is and you got to remember, the old people like me, we were in the arcades when they were fucked up, and when we see shit like that, we say, ain't nothing changed. I'm not watching this shit. And the object of the game is to attract new viewers. And you're not going to attract new viewers when you present yourself like shit, when, you start telling teams they should be paying more money. First of all, when I see articles like that, listen, this isn't slave labor. I don't care if you practice for 16 hours a day. If I turn around to you, now I got Nightmare, Pagan, Grow, and Beefle. When you guys were kids, did you play with army men? Little plastic army men?
Yeah.
Once or twice.
Okay. All right. So if I tell you today, I want you to quit your job, I'm going to give you $100,000 a year. And all four of you, I'll let Nightmare, you get to be the Japanese. Pagan, you're the Russians. Grow, you get to be the Americans. And, I don't know, Beefle will make you the Mexicans. And I say, sit in my backyard, all four of you, and play army men for me to entertain me. And you guys all set up your little forts and whatnot, and you sit there going, pew, 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 I killed you, pew, pew. And I offer you $100,000 a year to do this. Are you going to go, Jim, not for nothing, I think I should be making $200,000 a year doing this?
Nah, people get too greedy.
Yeah.
Because the minute you say give me 200,000, I'd be like, motherfucker, you remember at like 8 years old, you were doing this shit in your backyard for free? And now I'm putting a paycheck in your pocket, and you got the balls to ask me for more money?
Yep. Because it just comes back to everybody's demon. Who doesn't want more? There's no such thing as enough money.
If they want more, then you work for it. Simple as that,
Yeah,
Hey man,
exactly.
ain't nobody work for shit nowadays. Fuck out of here.
No. So, anyway, guys, it's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's about that time.
Yeah.
It's late.
Yeah,
So,
it is. Yeah.
I got to get up in 4 hours because there's these two squirrels. I got to shoot a load on their heads as they come up.
Couple plants.
couple of plants. Bust a nut on a couple of birds. Those early birds.
Snow.
Not in my neighborhood. Early bird don't catch the worm in my neighborhood. They catch the sperm. Be catching the sperm in my neighborhood.
Hey, don't come up to the yard or whatnot, because that's not dew on the grass. That's something.
Be slipping and sliding on my grass. I've been like, no, that's not dew. That's done.
Shit, nigga.
That's not morning dew.
I ain't shaking your hand, man.
Shit. Oh, man. Well,
but like I said, I would like to see, at the end of the day, I'd like to see this shit get squashed. And of course, I know I'm going to get you're a dick rider for Triforce, yada, yada, yada. I don't dick ride nobody. I just don't. The things he's done versus the things I've seen that happen behind doors. My judgment, Judge Jim Brown judgment, says he's the lesser of many other evils out there.
Of course.
And I could spend another 6 hours just calling people out on their shade. But I would hope that those, I guess I'm going to give you one of those biblical lines, let he cast the first stone who's without sin. I would hope those that know they're fucked up would be the first to turn around and say, lay off Triforce.
Mm.
And that I think would be the best. You know what? He no good next week. Yeah, we could talk about Super Arcade next. Definitely next week.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's happening in my bathroom. We're building it right now. I don't know what happened with it. I'll actually try to reach out to Watson too to get him on.
Yeah, bring him on the show.
All right, I'll see what he's got going on.
Because what I'm hearing from Cat, I don't know. I guess some folks trying to start up some kind of lawsuit against Watson or something.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So, it's mainly like a couple folks in Kappa or whatnot that's starting that shit up, but I'm hearing it from some other folks too that don't go to Kappa and whatnot. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me guess, over the donation money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck getting it back. It's called donated. You know what? It's been so hard to prosecute because there's such a fine line on the law.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? I couldn't create the product I was doing because I was hungry. So I needed to allocate some of the funds for food. Well, how much? Well, they gave me $10,000. I only spent $6,000. I spent $6,000 on food. But now I'm $4,000 short from the arcade opening. There's a lot of shit. I saw a video that was legit how to scam on crowdfunding and get away with it.
Mm.
And I was like, So they know people are fucking with you. And yet people still donate. Like, I see some of the donations sometimes and I go, how stupid are people?
Yeah, the best GoFunding is the bitch that spent her whole life savings on the lotto and then wants to sue. That is so fucking retarded. Like, oh my god.
Well, that's this generation.
Yeah, man, it's all about GoFundMe's, Patreons, all that shit.
Shit, GoFundMe, Patreons, Kickstarters, all that other shit.
Give me money. I don't want to work for it. You give it to me. Okay.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Shit,
It's
and
cool.
that's
It's
you
cool.
know what? That's one thing I hate about this generation, man. This shit is. I mean, that shit just got people minds all fucked up. Hey, man, I ain't gonna get no job, but I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna open the Patreon, and I want you guys to pay me this amount of money per month for doing something that other people can do better and whatnot. But hey, you pay me.
Narcissist Wolf, you're right. That's why I'm picky about what I donate to. Digital panhandling, as he no good called it. You know, I'd rather give to some motherfucker begging outside a bar, knowing that he's just trying to get a couple of bucks to get a drink, than the fucking, because these guys ask for a ridiculous amount. Listen, that whole Sony with the whatchamacallit, Shenmue 3, that was an embarrassment. You took a guy and you basically said, well, if you go out and beg and get X amount of dollars, we'll do the game.
Whatever happened to the? I mean, what's the update on it? What's going on with it?
They made the money.
Yeah. I know they made the money, but has anything else been said about it?
No, they're just gonna. Now they're talking about trying to re-release the HD versions of the first two as well, and it's a whole.
Man, I'll tell you what. You know who's fucking up too? Inafune.
Yeah.
Mighty Number 9 should have been out like fucking 2015.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Mighty Number 9 is
more delays. I'm like, really? The fuck?
You know what? Hated greatness. People who create content that have Patreons. No matter what, listen. You got subscribe buttons. You got partnerships. You know, you have options that would treat your content creation at a fair, marketable price at what the community would deem. Just me putting my hand out and saying, all right, everybody give me $5, to me that bothers me. Especially when I see people getting donations and you see on their screen, you get $5. You know, it's like, first of all, motherfucker.
You gotta remember that these people are lazy, though.
That's
people
the
don't want
problem.
to get a job. They don't want to go do other things, like come the fuck on. They because the thing, and another thing is that they have people who basically enable them to continue to do that shit. So it's like you have people who sit there and beg all the time and this, that, and the other. Like, I've asked for help from the community a few times. It's never worked out well. So I just say, fuck it. I'm not even going to bother doing it. When the time comes for me to do it, the time will come for me to do it. I sat there, saved for 2.5 years, bought me a new computer, bought me new this, bought me new that. I'm about to go spend like another like $5,000 this weekend on more shit.
Like I said, I'm gonna set up. You know, whoever wants to do it, set up one of those Patreons or crowdfundings. If you raise $500,000, I will leave the community, but I get 3/4 of it. You pocket a quarter. I take 3/4. I disappear from the scene forever as James MK. Notice that loophole I left. Notice the loophole I left as James MK. I'll come back with a mask and be a luchador. I'm Jaime MK.
Come back with Jamaican Satan.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm back, man.
Devil Frank MK. Let's go.
So like I set up a Patreon and it's like it's just there. I set one up like years ago. There's just too many things that you can just do.
Yeah, Brianna Wu makes a lot of money. You're right, Godzilla.
Yeah.
She bleeds motherfuckers out. Whatever he, she, him, whatever.
Shit, but hey, some Patreons, I mean, I don't know what he. I guess it's some kind of artist or whatnot. Shoot, it's this one artist getting 20,000 a month or something off of Patreon. I forgot what the name was called, but some of these artists are getting 20,000 a month or 20,000 every 2 weeks or something on Patreon. It's something I gotta look it up again, but yeah.
It's sad. It really is sad, really.
It's a month.
It's fucking disgusting. It really is. It just goes to show that this society is just lazy motherfuckers. But anyway, guys, let you go. It's fucking 333. Play those numbers today in the midday.
Well, all right then, James. Thanks for putting on the show or whatnot. And I ain't been on here in a while, and I just thought, yeah, I'll get on and talk about the whole Triforce Knuckle Doo bullshit and all these other dumbass gamers going at a pro skier because what she said was correct and whatnot. Well, it's all
Yeah,
shit.
that's a whole nother.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah,
deal
so,
with that more because that actually
yeah,
really. And you know what? I'm actually proud to say it wasn't the FGC.
yeah, yeah. Well, all right then, James. I'm out, man.
All right, guys. All right, Mr. Pagan.
All right. Hey man, thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime.
Hopefully, I could join in the future. You know, it was nice chatting up with you fellas.
And yeah, you got to hit up my my little Latina clique in the city.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Soon I'm getting my shit worked out, get paid, and then I'll be seeing you on the real, man.
Yes,
So,
sir.
so I'll see you fellas. Have a good night. Peace out.
Later.
Mr.
All right.
Nightmare.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, James. Hopefully I might see you at an event. If not, we'll get together soon enough for sure.
Yeah, well, definitely. We will.
And moral of the story, people, don't be petty. And yeah.
Don't be petty and don't bounce on bills.
Yeah.
All
right, James.
All right, brother. And Mr. Beefo.
Yeah. I'll see when I see you.
Yeah.
We'll talk next week.
Yes, indeed. All right, man. All right, guys. I'm wrapping it up, Mr. Socorro. I will talk to you later, probably when you're walking your dog or something later. Guys, thanks for checking it out. I'm going to start uploading it actually in a little bit, so it'll be up there hopefully by the next half hour or so. But I got to bust out, guys, so peace.